Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound check, please? Hey, WKY, where is Farzad today? Farzad, you were second. Hey, Roman, how are you? Good morning, guys. What a crazy market we had yesterday, huh? Good morning, Dean. Thank you for your email, Dean. Helped me a lot. So, guys, our second day for this week in our trading. Let's start with our pre-market session for today. So, first of all, let's take a look on the S&P intraday from yesterday. Yesterday we opened gap down. I think Scott, Meir, and I, all of us look for some longs when the market just. Can you see my screens, guys? So I'll continue. Okay. So all of us in the room just look for longs. You know, this is different times from 8-9 months ago because we usually look for shorts when the market is opened down and for longs when the market is opened up. But because of the market daily chart, it was a little bit extended to the downside. So we thought that it will move up yesterday. So we went longs over here, some good trades. Then it broke the lows, moved sideways for the rest of the day. And then in the last hour, take a look on this strong movement up over the eye, very strong move in the S&P. Now we are up in the pre-market. So maybe the buyers are coming back in after the market dropped from 350, almost 30 points to the downside. So this is about yesterday. And let's start with today. So first of all, Tesla. Tesla is down, like always, you know, Tesla, Nikola. Okay, Tesla is down more than almost 4%. And there are two reasons for that. The first one is that Morgan Stanley says battery day may be more significant to industry than Tesla. Okay, you know, maybe Tesla is a breakthrough company because it was the first one, but now all the industry, the car industry, the vehicle industry are going to the EV sector, right? To go into electricity. So maybe the battery day is something good to Tesla, but more important, more significant to the industry. So this is something that Morgan Stanley just announced, and Elon Musk said that battery day announcement will not reach serious output until 2022. So people waited for good news in Tesla, and this is not that good news. It's not a bad news, but you know, this is something that makes Tesla going down almost 5% right now. So this is something to watch today. So Tesla will be our first candidate for today. Let's continue to GME. Let's move to the daily chart. Okay, GME was $4, $3, $5 stock 3 weeks ago, but today GME is up 22%, and I don't think that this is. Well, I will just read it. Chewy Ryan Cohen sees GameStop rivaling Amazon in long term. So I don't really sure that GME will rival in Amazon, but some good news for GME. It's up 22%. Now it's over $10, so maybe institution will get in. So GME, another technical stock that I really love to trade. Now that it's over 10. So GME will be my second candidate for today. My third candidate for today, and this is funny because I wanted to talk about P2N today, that maybe we'll see 100 today. Take a look on this daily chart. It's so painful to see it because P2N touched 98.59, 80 almost. Let's see exactly, 98.61. And then it dropped like crazy. It was gap up, moved, almost touched the 100 and dropped. And day after good earnings, it opened up 4%, 98.11, and then it dropped even lower. So P2N, like extremely roller coaster after 3 green days. Now P2N is down almost 4%, and that's because Eklon yesterday announced that launch of Amazon exclusive connected bike. So maybe we have a new rivals for Peloton. I don't know. We also have the NLS, which I mentioned, I think 3 weeks ago. Beautiful daily chart, NLS. I wanted to trade NLS yesterday above 1650, but then it dropped and then moved higher. Very volatile stock. You know, low ATR, but extremely volatile stock. So PTON is down after 3 green days in a row. So maybe we'll find some opportunities today in Peloton. Okay, this is the daily chart. Let's see what it will happen with Peloton today. Now it's down 3.7%. Let's continue. SAVA. It was a penny stock 2 weeks ago. 290. This was the price 2 weeks ago. But the director, Sanford, bought 36,000 shares a few days ago in average price of 8. And now it's up. It's up more than, let's see, 10% this morning. So let's see if it will reach any higher this morning. Take a look on this daily chart. Just move over very strong resistance in the daily chart over 10. So Sava. I never traded this one before, you know, but maybe today will be our first day in Sava. And the last one that I did not mention in the pre-market session, but NNOX. NNOX, guys, is down more than almost 18%. Can you tell me why? What's the reason for NNOX to drop like this? This is a fresh IPO, very successful IPO for the first 2 weeks, and now it dropped over under the low. Short sellers report. Thank you, Brandon. Let's go to, yes, fraud, Muddy Waters. No, this is Muddy Waters this time. Just tweeted 3 different tweets about NNOX. NNOX has no product to sell other than its stock. This is very funny. Like Nicola, NNOX appears to have faked its demo video. Okay, guys, this is bad news. I just received, yes, RTR just received the tweet in my cell phone from Mary Waters, and then I saw NNOX, so I opened the chart and I saw down almost 20%, so NNOX, another big mover. Let's move to momentum stock. So first of all, from yesterday, I mentioned Roku for the long side because new deal with CNB Universal. It's moved up yesterday more than, let me check, yesterday Roku 17% all-time high. Next target will be 200 for Roku. And then we have FSLY, which moved up yesterday more than 10% over this 50 EMA. So this is my 2 momentum stock for today. And extended stock, we have Jinko Solar, JKS, extremely extended daily chart, just moved over this beautiful resistance, but now this is way too extended. We also have RAD, touched the 200 SMA, very extended from 11 till 14. This is more than 30% movement. And we have Facebook. And I mentioned Facebook because yesterday all of the stocks went higher, but Facebook, I think, dropped a little harder than everyone else from 304, 244. So maybe we're going to see some strong green days in Facebook. And you know what? Maybe it's just a trap. What's happening in the market today, this small gap up in the market, maybe it's just a trap, a bull trap, and we're going to see another red day. I don't know. And let's finish with short squeeze. So take a look at this beautiful daily chart. And can anyone tell me what is the price pattern formation? Do you see here? This is very easy in INO. How can you call this chart? Bull flag, beautiful bull flag in INO. And we have in INO more than 31 short sellers in it. And it looks like 1855 will be a very interesting area, but you know, it's also very extended, so we need to follow it both ways. And the last stocks for today is SFIX from yesterday. I will follow it above this 30. And if you remember yesterday, short squeeze stock, CVNA, Okay, this is the squeeze. Yesterday it opened gap down, moved all the way up, and now it's up more than 20%. Very spready stock, so pay attention to this one. And that's it, guys. That was my pre-market session for today. Have a great day today, like yesterday. And good luck. Thank you.
It takes their time out every day to make the room be what it is. And that is a great family atmosphere, a great atmosphere of trading and people sharing their information, sharing their trades each and every day. Looking forward to trading with everybody today. Should be a great volatile day. That's exactly what we need as we get going here. Trying to snap that streak on the S&P, and hopefully we get moving in that direction here shortly here this morning as we open the gates to a Tuesday morning. Well, let's talk about the markets and let's talk about where we've been and let's talk about where we're heading today. So if you look across the board here, we'll start with Asia in the overnight session. They're closed right now. Nikkei was up 41 points, Shanghai and China down 43, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 233.84, down almost 1%, down 0.98%. You look up Europe this morning, which is in session and continues to be green across the board. German DAX up 115.74, up 0.92%. FTSE in the UK up 30.68, up 0.53%. And the CAC 40 in Paris up 15.94 points, up 0.33%. You combine that with Asia, you got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, bias to the upside, and lo and behold, here we are in the U.S. futures this morning. Dow futures up 12 points this morning. S&P futures up 9. NASDAQ futures up 78.5. NASDAQ futures are up 0.71%, moving in the right direction if you are long this market. Oil patch this morning, oil up 49 cents, 0.49, up 1.25%, and gold higher, $11.40, $19.22 per ounce. What's happening out there? Well, some positive news out there. Jay Powell pledges that the Fed's economic aid for as long as it takes, which continues to buffer the mind and the thought process of traders out there thinking to themselves, hey, what's going to happen in the future here? How is this economy going to sustain itself? He's giving us the green light to spend and to save and to fuel the economy. Stock futures up this morning. Boris Johnson in the UK says it's a perilous turning point and tells people to work from home, scared about the coronavirus. And Tesla shares fall in the pre-market this morning as Elon Musk is out there saying that, don't expect a ton from Battery Day out there. So again, Europe with the coronavirus turns to curfews, army to slow the spread, and it is unbelievable out there. Again, nice to be able to work at home. Nice to be a trader during these times, and we're here to guide you through this day today. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody as we get this day started. Let's say good morning to everybody here. Again, Meir's coming off of a huge day yesterday. I'm looking forward to having that big day today. I had a nice day yesterday, up $11,000 or so. So going to be a awesome day today. Hey, Seuss, good morning to you. Roman, good morning. WKY, good morning to you. And Amir Dagani, good morning to you, my friend. Jesus, good morning. Obis, good morning in Dubai. Tony, good morning. And Armando, good morning to you. Tamir, good morning. And Shane, good morning to you. Joe, What do you say? Good morning to you, my friend. Guida, good morning. Ismail, good morning in Toronto. Good morning, Stefano. Leland, good morning. Let's have a great day today. Farzad, good morning to you. Nayan, namaste, good morning to you, my friend. Stephen Adler, good morning in South Florida this morning. Joseph, good morning. Shankar, good morning to you. Good morning, Dan F. this morning. Great to have you here this morning. Great to see you as well. Tomas, good morning. Stefan, good morning to you in Holland. Fabricio, good morning. And Terry T, good morning. Good morning, Zam in Toronto. Wishing you a green day. NNOX, I will do that. NNOX. Yeah, down just a little bit this morning. Good, looks like a good short possible setup. I'll keep that on my radar. Jack J, good morning. And good morning, Jeffrey. Good morning, Juiced. Good to see you here in Holland. Edward in Singapore. Truly a melting pot of traders coming through each and every day here in the room, all over the globe. Silvio, good morning to you. Matthew, good morning. And good morning, Amir. Good morning, Erpit, good morning in Dubai this morning. Aggie, how are you? Good afternoon to you. Mohan, good morning. Good morning, Lewis. And good morning, Johanna Preeve. Great to see you here this morning as we get going here today. And good morning in Peru. Awesome. All right, listen, got a couple of stocks here I want to take a look at this morning as we get this day started. I'm going to add this first trade in here. This is going to be a, let me take this out here. There we go. This is going to be a, there we go. This is going to be a long here on GME over this 1050. We've already been there this morning, but we're going to watch this level as we get going here. This is going to be a 1050 long. This is on the left side of my screen. There you go. There's that. And then Blink, BLNK, over 950 this morning. Blink, BLNK, BLNK, long over 950. Okay, there we go. And then this, and then CVNA, over 215 this morning. CVNA, both CVNA and Vroom are in the news this morning. It's great places to buy vehicles. CVNA long over 215. On the short side, that NNOX looks really, really good this morning as we get this day started. Also, you're going to have AZN, AstraZeneca down this morning, and also Tesla under 430 this morning. We'll pull Tesla down here. Let you take a look at it real quickly here. This is Tesla, and this would be a short under 430. That'll be my only real short this morning. We'll see if we follow through from yesterday's great fortune with Tesla. This is going to be a short under 430. Okay, there's some 3 solid picks this morning. With us this morning, we've got Michael Orevi, my trading partner in the afternoon session, who's been doing a great job for us each and every lunch hour. Again, that's coming up today at 11:30. He'll be with Amir Barak. You'll hear from Amir today is Tuesday. You get Amir today. You'll get him Thursday. And also on Thursday, you're going to have some of the great training coming forward to you Thursday. And that is our mentoring schedule. That's going to be hosted by Amir Barak. Also today at 4:05, you're not going to want to miss it. Michael Orevi is on the mic taking you through some training this afternoon or this evening at 4:05. After the market closes, we'll have that all day long. We'll remind you about that going on. Gabe and Clifton are here, our Tradenet support team. If you need anything here in the room, just click on any one of their names and they're here to help you. Just leave them a private message. Yogi is here, who you heard from earlier. Galia is our analyst, our Russian analyst, who translates every day from English to Russian and also posting her own trades. And Aggie LaFleur, one of our mentoring analysts, is here with us this morning. She's posted her trades, does a great job each and every day. So again, if you follow Aggie, congratulations. In the main room today with myself, here in less than 1 minute, Meir Barak, coming off of a huge 6-digit day yesterday. I think 167,000 really is awesome. Always great to be in his presence here to watch him trade and come in with that kind of money. It is absolutely crazy. So we'll have to ask him if he actually bought a Tesla or ordered a Roadster yesterday with all that dough that he made. So again, awesome. Yeah, absolutely. So I've been asked today to also say how many shares I'll be taking. I only take 1,000 or 2,000 with the exception of Tesla, and that'll be a little bit less, right around the 300 to 500 shares typically, and then I'll add to that going forward. Okay, we are ready to go. 15 seconds before we get this day started. Let's have a great trading day today. I'm looking forward to it, coming off of a great trading day yesterday. Why would today be any? got your gap trading shirt on this morning. You're ready to go. I know that for a fact. There we go. There we go. Okay, coming at you right now. There we go. Tesla on the move up. I'd like to get this GME at 1050. Watch that. CVNA coming down pretty steady.
Tesla's down
CVNA
today.
is up, what, 40 points? No, 50 points from yesterday.
I would like to get an Amazon long today, Scott. Amazon was upgraded today. Yeah. Starting with a big gap up today. Just turned 3,000. If Amazon would go over 3030, 3,030, which is 10 points higher, I'll consider a long, possibly before that, we'll see. Tesla's too dangerous for me today. The way it behaves. Just came down under the lows, I don't trust it.
Hey traders, I am watching BLNK as well.
Technically, that should have been my entry point. Okay, watch Amazon. I'm long.
Okay, traders, 210 on CVNA. CVNA long at 210.
10 points stop loss under 3020.
Okay, watch CVNA again, 210. I'm going to be coming into this trade, $210 long. BLNK at 950. If you're in the GME trade with me at 1050, looking for $11 target. Oh, you're short Tesla. Okay, gotcha. Ola.
Amazon's high is 3035. If it will move over 3034, I will add. Right now, it pulled back from the highs. My stop is under 3020.
CVNA, no trade at all. CVNA. GME, here's the partial right here. 1105 traders, 1105 partial on GME. A small trade to start with here. Snow pulling back down. Snow's got very little volume now after the IPO. Okay, watch CVNA.
Did you post CVNA, Scott?
I did. CVNA long 210.
I'll be there with you. In the meantime, Amazon's not doing that great. If it moves under 2020, I'll be out. But I would not mind taking a journey on another long in case it moves higher again. But anyway, it's still holding. It's too early to declare it's a failure. It still is looking okay. That's why I did not take Tesla. You see, it came down under the lows. That should have been a short opportunity right there, technically speaking. But I did not trust it. Okay, I'm out of Amazon. I have a losing trade.
He's still waiting on
I consider another
CVNA.
long in Amazon. In fact, the same entry. If Amazon would move over 30-30, I'll be out.
Yeah, I'm long CVNA traders. CVNA long 210. Target's going to be closer to 215 on this trade, looking for 5 points up on
I
CVNA.
just joined you, Scott.
Okay. And right away, I'm going to get taken out of this trade here. 202 is going to be my stop loss. This is under the low. 8-point stop loss. Yep.
What was that spike up?
I don't know, but I'm going to come out of this trade.
I'm out. Ooh, I'm starting my day with two losers.
I have also a loss on CVNA. Wow, that was quick. Less than 2 minutes. I will take the trade again if we get past 210.
Me too. I don't know what happens there, but if it's going
Neither
to
do I.
fail moving lower and move again over 210, it should move.
Yeah. And many of the traders are going to ask why, and I don't have an answer. Just whip down and then whip this out here. Big volume bar. Big volume
Look
bar.
at it, it's coming back again.
Yep. Okay, entry 210. Okay, there's my entry. I'm long this stock at 210.
Not yet, I'm waiting for it to move over 210. Just touched it, okay, me now.
Really could use 220 on this right now to make up for some of that loss that I had.
It's doing well so far.
Man, it moves quick with a huge spread. Come on.
I'm going to short Tesla
bit of
under
stall here.
431.
I'm going to join you here, but with smaller share size traders. 300 shares short, 431 coming up on it. I'm going to add under 430.
I'm glad it bounced at the 431 mark. That means if it's going to come down again, it's going to look even better. could make a decision to move higher from here. But if it fails to move higher, we'll be shorting it under 431.
Come on, CVNA, turn now. Need to see it past 415. What's the high of the last candle here? Yep, 215, sorry.
Tesla is approaching. Touched again 431. Now I'm short.
Also short the stock. I will add under 430 if we get there.
Where would you add, Scott?
Under 430.
I'll add
Just
under
added
30,
200 shares.
under 29.
Okay, full share size Tesla.
Or to add under
Target
429.
Come on, come on, break 429, come on.
Hit it?
There we go, beautiful. There we go, come on.
We need a new low now or something.
I am gonna take a partial here at 428.50 if I can get it one more time.
I'm waiting for a bigger move. Watch Amazon, it's recovering, possibly recovering here. Over 30, 25, I'll go long. Amazon. It will be my second trade in Amazon. Tesla, I believe, established its direction, should come down. Should give it a chance. CVNA is just holding there. S&P is near the highs. However, Nasdaq started with a gap up and came down. Tesla's looking better. CVNA is looking better. Want to see new low in Tesla, and possibly more. 426.50 is the lows. Another point. Should make it. Another point. Come on, Tesla. Another point. Market is holding. CVNA is looking good. Amazon about to move in over 30.25. CVNA new high. CVNA new high.
Big move.
Covered my earlier loss and a bit more.
Finally, go. Taking a partial here at 216 traders. I'm out of CVNA.
Oh, Tesla, my dearest. Tesla.
Wow, now we got it.
Taking my partial here.
426 out Tesla, 3/4 of the trade. Actually, just 100 shares left on Tesla.
That makes my days.
100 shares left Tesla.
Tesla brightens up my days.
Absolutely. Nice add to that trade, Meir.
Question whether I'm going to be sorry like yesterday for not for coming out too early. No second entry in Amazon so far. Yeah, I am sorry in Tesla. I don't know. I don't learn anything did not learn anything from yesterday, I guess.
I started off in a hole and I've dug myself out of the hole rather quickly here. 2 trades, CVNA, Tesla. I think CVNA has probably got some more to come here. So I'm going to hold into the trade. All-time high of the stock is 218. No, I'm sorry. 231, 235, 235. So could have some more room to run. Maybe not get all there today, but certainly maybe 220. Oh, Tesla, come on.
Okay, S&P is at the lows. And the Nasdaq is moving to close the gap. Moving down to close the gap. Possibly touched the point where it closed the gap. But we're supposed to be green today, so far.
Anything over 430 on Tesla will come out of the trade. Anything over 430 on Tesla? GME, the rest of the trade will come out at the break of 10. Nayan, thanks for putting in your 17 minutes today. Appreciate it. Good job.
Good job.
Good job. Watch that 2020 on CVNA. You watch GME, I'll come out at $10, GME. And Tesla out is going to be 430.
Still watching Amazon. I think it should recover. I mean, the S&P is moving down, and Amazon does the same with the S&P direction. But possibly if we close the gap or change direction higher, I think it should be interesting. CVNA, no, I took my partial in CVNA. You only have 200 shares left now. It's quite interesting to see how NKLA started with a gap down, closed, down, upside, crazy move there. So the S&P came down. Nasdaq already closed the gap. Let's see what next. CVNA is trying to go for a new high. Crashing would be too hard to use, too hard of a word to use. We started a bit in green, the fact that we're coming down and closing the gap. So far, we're just closing the gap, that's not much. Let's see what happens after it closes the gap, cools down, pulls back a bit. This could turn into a crash, but currently the S&P is still in green.
And I'm still short Tesla, and I'm still long some CVNA.
Take a look at INO.
Okay, let me take a look here.
INO is going sideways. Although the market's coming down, INO is green and it goes sideways. It looks good for a long. So if the market fails to move lower, or even if it doesn't, INO should be a long candidate, definitely not a short candidate. On the other hand, if the market continues to come down, which is kind of less likely, INO could come down, but then we can find a better candidate which is relatively weak. Okay, so Amazon, as you can see here, is trying to recover. I'm still interested. New entry point 2024, which, I mean, what was the price? I posted it earlier, I don't know. 2025. I'll post again. And since we came down and we closed the gap on the Nasdaq, not on the S&P, but close to that, this could be a turning point, could be. Yeah, I was watching Beyond. Beyond's very strong today. It's looking good for a long. And Roku, same thing like yesterday. Started down and moved higher, very strong. Roku could have a nice continuation. I think we just closed the S&P gap, which could be a turning point. I'll take a look at SFIX. Yeah, SFIX is really nice. It just popped up over the highs. You could get it somewhere around here if you're interested. You know, it's looking good even here, retesting the breakout point. Tesla may change direction altogether. This could happen, especially if the S&P would stop here. I have a stop 2 over 430. If Tesla would move over 430, I'll stop it. Beyond's looking good, yeah. It's a bit extended now. Should wait for a pullback, I believe. PTON. Okay, Amazon is approaching. Over 30.24 will be my second trade. 2 more points. It's the point where the S&P closed the gap. We should get, at least we should get a pullback from here. I'm long. So, just a pullback could get me to my target with Amazon. And we're a bit extended. We just closed the gap, both sides. It's a perfect timing for the market to pull back up. I don't know if it's going to continue higher or move over the highs, but the least it should do is pull back from here, and that should help Amazon possibly reach my target. Target should be around 10 points. PTON has a nice downtrend, but I don't see where you can join it. It's a bit extended, and the market's supposed to move higher now. I see Meir just took ZM. ZM is also moving higher now, so is Apple. CVNA just moved to a new high. Amazon still moving, 4 points, I need more. I need 10 points, and that means the highs. A bit below the high.
I was just asked about Twitter, TWTR.
The 10 points in CVNA.
Yep, now over 220. Turns out I still am in the Tesla trade. No reason to come out right now.
So do I, Scott. It's starting to go sideways, and if the market will move higher, we'll be forced to leave. Amazon's getting close to my target, although I think I should let it move over the highs. Let's see. At my target now. 30.35 something is the highs. It's likely to get bounced there, but it's a well-known company. People have to buy it when it's up, so a good chance for a new high. And if I'll hang on for a new high, which maybe I should or shouldn't do, I'm not sure, then this could be a much better trade than I was expecting. Well, you see, that's the bounce from the highs. That's the point where I start questioning whether I did the right thing. Or let me say it in differently. That's the point where I'm sorry I did not take my partial. But we'll see soon if it moves to a new high. It's very likely that it will. Especially when the market is making a small upside attempt. You can see it on the Nasdaq clearly. You can see it on the S&P. Tesla about to be terminated.
Yep, anything over 430, I will come out of this stock. And Tesla.
And Amazon. I'm out of Tesla. About to take my partial in Amazon. Trying to get a bit more now. Watching the buyers, watching the sellers. Level 2 is all I watch now. Level 2 is all I watch. Currently level 2. Took my partial in Amazon, covered my earlier loss, and moved into profits in Amazon. That's it.
Well, you know what? I started the day with this CVNA and a big crash, which cost me a bunch of money, and then came right back with the bigger move on CVNA, 10-point move almost now. Well, 10-point move now, and then Tesla. And I've just come out of the Tesla trade. So I am flat with the exception of 100 shares of CVNA as we speak. So now looking around for another trade.
Which has just moved to a new high, Scott, over 10 points.
Yep. So you know what, Meir? I don't know. I can't explain it, and I'm sure neither can you, but I'm speaking for you. I don't know what happened here. You know, you see that whipped, that tail, right? That first candle tail that I took it on the 210 break. Stock was up for the day, pulled back to start the day, went over the whole number 210, got into it, thought it was great trade. I thought we would continue to go. Then it whips down 10 points. 10 points.
I plan to talk about it now, Scott.
Okay.
I was just about to talk about it. Actually, I think I'm going to recap real soon, so I'm going to talk about this.
We'll wait till the recap. Look at CVNA now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Unbelievable. Yeah. Yes, I agree with you. But then it had that big, huge volume bar, right? Now 225. I'm going to sell 50 shares here, keep 50. And anything under 220, I'll come out of it. Tesla really tracking higher now. Spot's got no volume. Twitter looking good. I'll tell you, NKLA over 28 with a 27.50 stop loss. I'm going to post this trade here, NKLA. Volume is just fair, but I'm going to take it over 28 here, NKLA. $5 to go. Got to get over it. Over 28 here. CVNA blast off. I don't want to be early into the NKLA trade. I want to see it break 28. Spotify moving higher, yep. Overall market, yeah, a little bit of participation. 328 on the SPY, and we could start to move really nicely higher. ZM, Alfred, yep, let me take a look at it. That's the trade I had yesterday, ZM. Oh yeah, it looks great. I'll take it, 480 on ZM. 480, thank you. Thanks, Alfred. ZM, long 480. Yeah, Jenna Priv, yep. Thank you. Got to break 480. It's just like the it's just like this break now of NKLA. NKLA again should start to run towards 29, and we will watch this this break of ZM here at 480. Okay, so I am long NKLA trade. NKLA target will be 28.50, 28.60 to take the first partial here. Okay, again, about 30 cents to go on NKLA. NKLA, 28.50, 28.60 NKLA. Zoom, no trade, ZM. And if you're looking at Zoom on the 5-minute, just look at the two candles that came up there, did not go through 480. Definitely want to get into this trade, but I want to get into it at the right time. $0.13 to go on NKLA. 13 cents to go on NKLA. Yeah, Panos, I mean, if it's got to take out that whole number, 480, for me to get interested in it. 6 cents to go on NKLA. Coming right up to our target, 28.50. $1 penny to go, 2 pennies to go. Target, 28.50, out. Half the trade out, 28.50. We're going to let the last half run. Should get closer to 29 now. Over 28.50. Yep, thank you, Meir. Great little breakout here of a whole number, $28. Yep, Amir had posted it before. I didn't see that, Amir, and I reposted. I think you were in before, 27.50. Congrats. Hopefully we have some more in it here. Looking at ZM. And ZM entry is going to be the break of 480 if we get it. If we get it.
Traders, I'm not trading for the day, and as you can see here, another fantastic day for me. I mean, finished my day yesterday with $170,000 and another $43,000 today, not including my open trades, which are a few more $1,000. I'm still riding CVNA and Amazon. So I'm going to take off early today. 30 minutes of trading was quite enough for me because I am flying in a few hours back to Berlin, so I need to pack my things and everything. I just want to go quickly through my trades. And you know what? I'm not going to spend much time talking about Tesla today, although that's my biggest winner, because Tesla is quite a straightforward trade. And, well, I do it with more size because I trust Tesla more. It worked out very nice, moved in right, moved out right, stopped it when it started moving higher again. Tesla was a candidate for the short side today, pre-market time where I posted my picks. And we also had two candidates for long, which were Amazon and CVNA. Now, both of them were traded long. Now, take a look at my Amazon and my CVNA trade. In fact, I started trading both of them. Both Scott and I, we had losing trades. We started with two losers today in Amazon and in CVNA. The result you're seeing here is, in fact, after my second trade in both. And that's what I want to talk about. And that's let's call it the more educational part of our session today. So what I want to first talk about is the fact that, they were both candidates for long. And why is that? Because they both started with a big gap up, both some pre-market good data, and Amazon was upgraded. I can't remember what was the case with CVNA. Anyway, both were expected to move higher, but you do not go higher unless you see some right technical formation. Now, what happened in CVNA was kind of strange. Scott talked about it earlier, and I'm going to talk about it a little bit more now. We moved in on this spike up. Look at this spiky candle that you're seeing here. In fact, that's a 10-point candle. That's exactly a 10-point candle. We planned to go long over 210. We just went long when it spiked up. Now, let me tell you this. It's hard not to click the button when you see this the stock moving higher. But as you're not supposed to be moving out on spikes, and I do not move out on spikes, you're not supposed to be getting into a trade on a spike. So the fact that both Scott and I took a long trade over there when it spiked up, that was a mistake. It was a little bit hard to understand because, as you can see, the candle started here. So that was a 5-point spike. And for CVNA, maybe it's not that much. But on the same 1-minute candle, it spiked up and down 10 points. And when it spiked down, and the second candle it continued, it took us out. So you see, it's not the right thing to move in on a spike, and it's out on a spike, and it's not the right thing to move in on a spike. We both moved in on a spike today, and we were very, very sorry. Just a few seconds later, I mean, it took us less than a minute. Right, Scott? Less than a minute to get out of this trade. It was a very unpleasant losing trade for us. So I started with this one, and I also started with a loser in Amazon. Now, Amazon was also a long candidate. Now, the second education thing I want to talk about today is why do I move, or when do you move into a second trade in stock where you already have a loser? That would be extremely dangerous. Usually it is extremely dangerous. Why? Because when you're having a loser in the trade, you feel like you want to compensate, you feel like you need to make money back. So I would say that for traders who are not experienced enough, this would usually be something I would not advise. I mean, just the fact that you go in for a second trade in a losing trade means usually, if you're not experienced enough, that you just want your payback time. You want to make money no matter what. You want to get your money back or whatever reason you're clicking the button. However, if you're experienced enough and you recognize a pattern, I'll talk about Amazon. Now, Amazon should have moved higher where I thought it would because it came down, then pulled back up again. Then I went long, and it was supposed to move over the highs. It did not. Okay, so I had a losing trade. But Amazon was still strong. It was still upgraded. It still came in with good news. So you look for a failure of the trend down and then you go long. So just a perfect technical formation here. Look at 30.24 where we moved in. That was just a perfect technical formation for a long. And Amazon's still going, and I'm still long Amazon. Actually, what, 26 points now? Only have 100 shares left. Over $2,600. So right now, Amazon is still going. We found a nice technical formation. And although I had a loser in Amazon, the reason I came back to this trade was because I planned this trade pre-market time. I was expecting Amazon to finally move higher, and now I'm going to talk about the market too. So when a stock that is moving down, but you expect it to move up, is proving to you that it wants to move up, and what's better than a nice technical formation like that? There's several different formations that you can look for, of course. Then you can definitely consider a second trade. And again, if you're not experienced enough, probably stay away, because you're never sure if you're taking the second trade just to compensate for the first one, or you really got yourself something interesting. But at that point, I was kind of understanding a little bit more about Amazon. I watched the downtrend, I watched it failing to move lower, and I also watched the market, which is the most important combination, in fact, of my decision to go long Amazon. And the same thing happened with CVNA. The same thing happened with CVNA because, this candle that spiked up and down took us out, but then when it cooled down again, it did what we expected it to do. So another long opportunity is CVNA, yes, that was a little bit more hard to comprehend, a little bit more tricky, I would say. But when you have a spiking candle, it's sometimes a big buyer, it's sometimes a big seller, what we call a fat finger, somebody who's buying a lot of quantity or selling a lot of quantity. That took me out. That should have taken me out. It's okay that it took me out. I can't hold on. It could have came down another 20 points. But at that point, I had another opportunity to move in, and I did move in, so compensated for the first trade, but did the right thing. The important thing is to watch the S&P 500, because the S&P 500 started with a gap up today. When the S&P starts with a gap up today, you don't expect it to crash. Maybe it will later, but you don't expect it to crash. So the first move was up, then it faded and came under the lows. Why did it come under the lows? Well, that's the first thing we learn in our Star Trader course when we talk about gaps, the point where it closes the gap. Look at the point where it closed the gap. Exactly the point where it closed the gap. The gap is like a vacuum. It draws in the price. The S&P is 500 different companies. So the average would come down to close the gap. That's why the S&P is very, very reliable in closing gaps. So you look at the S&P, it's coming down, closing the gaps. And if you've done the Star Trader course with me, you know that approximately 82% of the time it would do that. That's a lot. And at the point where it closed the gap, that was the point where Amazon started moving higher and CVNA started moving higher. So when it came down and closed the gap, I do not expect it to continue coming down. I don't expect it to continue moving down. Otherwise, my long trade in Amazon and my long trade in CVNA are likely to go on. So I'm watching the S&P, I'm watching the Amazon trade, I'm watching the CVNA, I'm saying to myself, well, S&P just closed the gap, or about. When we talked about it, it was about to close the gap. We are actually in the middle of the red candles here, where I told you here in the room that we are about to stop and we are about to reverse. How big would the reversal be? Will it continue coming down? Maybe it will. But I was looking for a small pullback from the lows in order to get a winner in Amazon, and I've got just that. And CVNA worked out well too. So you see, it's not just the fact that you watch Amazon or you watch CVNA and you make a decision whether you go long or you go short or you plan a trade, you also watch the market. You put everything in, you combine everything together. Maybe you watch Amazon, you've got a fantastic technical formation. You know what, maybe a 60% chance to make a winner, to have a winner. But when you take in some more consideration, like where's the market's going, because the market is really the institutional traders. And when you put in together market direction and Amazon direction and the point where the market closed the gap, so you see it's a lot of things to combine here. And then at the point where you see everything clicking in together, then maybe at that point you no longer have 60% in Amazon. Maybe just because the market now is supposed to move higher, you probably have 70%, maybe more. That's what we're looking for as traders. We don't look for the 55%. We don't look for the 60%. We look for the 65 or more % chance to succeed. and we put everything together, and we did that very nicely today. So you're looking at my panel here, and you see 3 winners. Not really. 2 of them started as losers. I started with 2 losing trades, but I hanged on. I was watching the market. I was watching the stocks. They finally proved to me that they're doing what I expected them to do. And you know what? I didn't even talk much about Tesla. So another good day. I really want to thank you for being here with me today. So I'll take off early because I have an early flight, middle of the night actually. And I'll probably see you tomorrow. I'm not sure, depending on how well the flights go. I got 2 flights tomorrow to Berlin, COVID times and everything. So you guys on YouTube, thank you very much for joining us too. Please give us a thumb up. That would help our channel. And thank you all. And I may see you tomorrow or the day afterwards. Have a great trading session, traders, today. Bye.
Meir, take care of yourself. Thanks again. Great trading session today. Great walkthrough and explanation. And traders, that's what we do here. We do a lot of training. And if you're plugged into the training, we've got that today at 4:05 with Michael today and tomorrow. Follow that up on Thursday with Meir Barak. And Meir will be here on the mentoring session. And that is on, let me get my charts up here. That is on Thursday at 3:15. So each and every week we have that. Very thankful for Meir to run through his trades. Again, I was in the same trades with Meir, and I got to tell you, I got not jittery, but I mean, I was looking at that, and I kept saying to myself, on this CVNA trade, why did we have this? Why? And good volume, and just got whipped out of the trade, and then I was just convicted on the trade, just convicted that I knew that the stock was going to go higher. So again, and it did, and that really set up the tempo for my day. 1 loss and 1 big win, and a big win on Tesla today. So that's always really, really nice. So Murthy, no, I'm going to wait till that. You could take it at 475. I'm still going to, I think, wait until, let's see what it does down here at 468, or if it bounces off this VWAP. There's a chance you could take it right here on ZM. And that's off of the VWAP, right? And here's the level 2. You could take it either right here or at 475. Let's see what we get here on this ZM trade here. I'll list it at 475. I do like it here. Stop loss will be 470. Target will be 480. Or close to 480. You know how that goes. And then Roku. Armando's looking at Roku. Something I had not looked at yet today. Let's see. Yeah, 191. Here's the Roku trade. Traders, anything under 220 and I'll be out of CVNA. CVNA, it's coming up to it right now. Under 220 and I'm going to come out of the trade. Here's the Roku trade right here. I like it 191.5. It'll give us that extra surge here. I'll post this. Good trading. Nice trading. Yeah, and I missed it. I'll post it. It was 191.5. Just ran me over. Here comes our 475 on ZM. See if we get it. Okay, watch the ZM trade. About 40 cents to go, 50 cents to go. Watch that 475 on ZM. $475 entry. Should get it here. Okay, I'm long the trade, 475. Can always add to it here if we get over that 477, which should then focus in on 480 or close to it. Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me a moment. Okay, traders, I am back, and we've come down just a little bit on ZM, but not a whole lot here. In fact, the 175 is still relevant here and going higher. So we'll check this out as we roll into this mid-morning here. Also, NKLA. Yeah, Stephen, perfect. Those of you that are still in the NKLA trade that we were in before, stock is really hammering higher now. In fact, I know this is going to be a big trade for Meir. He'll probably go over it today, that 2750 range, and this stock is now printing 29 and a quarter. So good for you guys. Awesome, NKLA. Yeah, I can look at Jesus. I can look at JD as well. Let's take a look at JD. DraftKings running higher as well. Look at JD. Hold on here. Yeah, here we go. Okay, find it. Yeah, I mean, here's what JD looks like. If you get, you've got very low volume down here, but if this thing starts to pop and takes out that yesterday's close, 75.13, Jesus, 75.13 would be where it's at. Okay, and then CVNA. Yeah, CVNA 2.25. You're 223 long, 223.50. As long as it doesn't take out, look at here. As long as it doesn't take out this this VWAP line right here, you're good. So anything under that 219.50, you have to get out. But it looks like it can run here. Still holding on to ZM. Still holding on to ZM. Okay, here comes our ZM trade. It did pause here. You're exactly right. Did pause here a little bit, a little sketchy movement here, but I still like it all the way up to 480 here. Just keeping an eye on it. I would say that CVNA looking very good. Looking very good here. Okay, finally on ZM, here we go, baby. Here we go. 480 target, 480 target. Come on, don't hold back now. Roku's starting to run now. Roku's high of the day. If you're interested in adding to this trade at all, 194.08. Gets over 194.08. Probably we'll see 195. INO. I don't know about INO. Hadn't been watching INO today. I prefer the downside on INO unless it gets back over that 1749, I think, from yesterday's close. Yeah, I'll take this. I'll take the partial around 470, 478.50. 478.50. Let's do that. 478.50. $20 more cents. 50 more cents. 478.50. $35 more cents. 478.50 target. ZM. 42 cents. 35 cents. 9 cents to go. Target out. 478.58 out. ZM 3/4 of the trade out. I will add at the break of 480 now. I will add at the break of 480. 480 on ZM. Yep. And KLA looking great. I just took out half on ZM. We're going to let the other half run here. Beautiful trading morning. Little stumble out of the gate, but after that, nothing but smooth sailing. Look at Roku go. You know, I missed the entry on Roku. Congratulations, those who got to take it. Soon as I was writing it here in the room, 191.50, it was printing 192. Oracle, Muhammad? I don't like the INO trade today at all. It isn't really happening. Oracle to the downside, right here under break under 60, which it just did. Here we go. 480 or bust on ZM. Come on, baby. Anything under 475, anything under 475 on ZM, I'll come out of the rest. You know, GME, I think I posted GME earlier today and I said 1050. So if you got in at 1050, congratulations. ZM coming down hard. I'm out of the rest of the ZM. Well, good move on half of it. The other half, not so much. I mean, yeah, I think it can be. Watch it to see if it runs down to this VWAP line. We could probably pick it up again. I'll put Roku up here on the other screen. I'll show you with a 4-monitor setup. Gives me good vision of what's going on here. I'll move Tesla out of here. Yeah, I mean, CVNA right here at 220, that makes sense too. I mean, it's sitting right here on the VWAP line. If you expand the chart, you can see what I mean. Right here, right? And you could have a tight stop loss down to about 218. I mean, Blink, BLNK looks good, 925. Gallia posted 220.02. I mean, it's got to be close to that 225. Got to decide where you want to take it, Craig, where you want to take your first partial. You should know when you get into any trade where your first partial is going to be. I mean, target could be up to that 225, but where are you going to come out and take the first partial? Yep. I mean, you can make a case right here on the ZM trade to also add to it or get into it at 480. Yeah, Tesla, I just pulled off Tesla here. I mean, I would favor the downside on Tesla right here. Your low of the day is in through here, right? What is that, 422.50? That break will take the stock lower. I would stay short the stock on Tesla. Yep. Target, TGT. There's one I have not looked at today at all. So lower volume, but right here at 153. Jeffrey, you could even come in here 153 and just that VWAP line would be your support. Take a look at this here on the screen, right? Good move today, up market, up stock, 153 whole number, stop loss right here, 152.50. So you're risking 50 cents. Not going to get much. The high of the day is right in here, 153.47. So you're risking about 50 cents to make 40. But I like the direction of the stock though. Okay, ZM again approaching that 480. Again, if it goes through 480, I'm going to get into this trade again at 480 at the break here. Yeah, Roku looks great. Here's the Roku trade right here. You get it over that 195 and bingo. Should start to roll. Watch the 480 here on ZM. Yeah, I almost want to take this BLNK right here at 925. A little bit lower on volume here, but still looks really good, at least for 25 cents. Yeah, Tesla coming down big time now. Just took out the low. Just took out the low. Yeah, DraftKings higher now. Facebook not doing anything today, which is kind of unusual. Spotify, not much there. Okay. Amir's going to be joining us in 5 minutes. And that's going to be perfect because I do have got to attend to something here for about 10 minutes, which will be perfect timing. Right now we're pulling back. Roku did not make it past that 195. ZM still stalled out here. Nice job, Olaf. Very nice. As it continues down, I mean, it punctured through 420 like it was nothing. You know, I'm looking at spot. There's just not a lot of volume in SPOT, but it's got a good setup here at 239.34.
Hi, Scott. Traders.
What do you say, Amir? How are you?
Good. Good. Good day for forces. Yeah, good day.
Yeah, no doubt, right?
Yeah. Even though I didn't read correctly Tesla, but I read so good Nekla and Python and NOx, so I'm not feeling pity about myself. How was your day?
Good. Don't beat yourself up for it. Well, it started off.
No, I'm not.
It didn't start off very well, and then it came around very good. So I can't complain.
So, I'm in BA. This is kind of, I saw it before I just entered, 155.50. I think it's go very nicely with the market, with the drop of the low of the day.
Hey, Amir, I'm going to
so
turn it
big.
over to you here for the next 10 minutes. I've got to see somebody here, and I'll be right back.
Feel free. Feel free.
Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me 10 minutes. Amir will drive here for a minute.
Thanks. Dean, what will be with you? How can you take the partial when you see these huge candles? Give it a chance, count to 3, wait to see if it's break the 55. Breathe. We are not in a, look at the market. Yeah, I know that you're stressed. Some of the things that I'm just building the lecture for our mentoring on Thursday, and the title will be what kind of traders you want to be. And I'm giving you example, guys, and this is the thing that actually can strengthen you. If you're stressed, you're not thinking rational. And day traders must see the big picture. You just can't be stressed, as you click and get into the trade, like a black screen in front of you. It just can't happen. It just can't happen. So you have to work it out. NVIDIA, Danny. I was watching earlier NVIDIA, Danny. Yeah. Hopefully NVIDIA will do, and BA also will do.
Can I get a sound check, please?
Talk again, Danny. It sounds that you have an echo.
An echo?
Something
All right,
different. You're in a different place or same?
No.
It sounds a little bit different, but doesn't matter. I saw that you have a love story with you. I remember you posted a few days ago above 70, no? If I remember it correct. Adeline, the trader in the cave is me.
Let's try right now.
Now it's better. Yeah, exactly. Now it's good.
Yeah, just change the mic over here. Look at NVDA. Market is moving down right now. Nasdaq is moving down into negative territory, and the Russell and the Dow is already there. The market is starting with a gap up, try to get over this R1 pivot line, but failed. Now close the gap, continue lower. The next is going to be the pivot at 325.30 area. We are definitely moving down. No, not in the cave. It's about choosing the right mic, choosing the right mic adapter when logging into the room.
Think to trade in a cave, it's pretty good, huh? If the cave is big, nice walls, why not?
Here, everyone, may I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, sounds good.
Thanks, Amir. How are you this morning?
Good.
We had one green day and now to the red. That's not very not very good. Yeah, but I think we're looking weak. Apple at the lows of the day. Yesterday it was super strong. Facebook breaking now at the lows of the day. Tesla is at the lows of the day. So that's pretty much the end for the market. If this trio is at the low, who's going to lead? Financials are definitely not going to lead.
Bed Bath and Beyond, Michael. look at this Bed Bath and Beyond.
You need everybody in the United States to start buying towels pillows. Like ASAP.
And pillows. Yeah.
Yeah, the market looked yesterday or showed a hammer on the daily, but I think the gap up had to do with this sell-off right now or reversal. We are, let me see the numbers. Actually, most of the Nasdaq is in the green, and the Nasdaq is in the red, and the Nasdaq turned negative. The SPY is down also, 0.112.
It's not the numbers from yesterday.
We have a speech today. We're going to have speeches all the week long. Mnuchin, we're going to have Chairman Powell
we're going to have, almost every day, we're going to have some speeches. So the market can be volatile and, can change direction pretty fast during the day. And you're definitely right. The Nasdaq was strong. And the banks, everything started strong, but goes down into negative territory. Maybe this kind of coronavirus effect, again, quarantine, lockdown, whatever. So you see,
I think the lockdowns in Europe are definitely affecting the market. Lockdowns in
In the
Spain,
US?
in Britain, and some other places. That's a negative sentiment
the airlines
for
yesterday.
market.
The airlines was weak yesterday. We talked about airlines and cruises and, everything talking about post-corona stocks. And, people thought they're going to get out of it. And when you see the quarantine and you see all these Spain, Austria, whatever, turn back into red states, and red countries, all these transportation took a hit. It's really took a hit yesterday.
Yes, Nicholas. Yeah. 3 days. Yeah.
Uber and Lyft are also very weak. Although Lyft is trading lower now for the third day in a row, and the only entry that I see in Lyft is the breakdown under 28, so not really interesting.
Yeah.
On the other hand, guys, take a look at ZM and Peloton. Those are the winners. They are not at the highs, but near the highs of the day.
I trade them today, Michael. I did a nice 2 points in Python at the beginning of the day. There was a weakness and it was a beautiful. And ZM, we did a trade about 470, 10 points. So we traded those stocks.
Yeah, I see.
And you can you can see exactly the volume growing in ZM.
Yesterday it traded at 460 or 470, then pulled back, and today it's I think at all-time highs today.
Yeah, it
All-time
broke
highs
the all-time high. Yeah, it got to 480 and then dropped down. Yeah, it did another 2 points. Yeah. Every house is using, the ZM, so it should be, no?
Every house, every school, everywhere. Basically, it's now a commodity.
Yeah. But they're not making money from everybody, no? They're not. So
I really don't know how they're making their money, but they had those who own stocks don't need the company to make money. The share price is enough.
Correct. Tesla is trying to move. Question is where, Nicholas? I did 2 trades. First one did maybe 2 points or something, but it's not enough. I'm not taking Tesla for 2 points. And the other one was, I think, also like 2 point side move. I raised my stop, so I didn't read today Tesla. Tesla, if you see the charts, this is I don't know. The chart is not growing. So it broke the low of the pre, immediately buyers came. It didn't broke the high of the pre, that's for sure. The 438 didn't break it. So maybe later, I don't know.
Guys, for long trades, keep an eye on BYND. The only entity they see right now is 158, but it's super strong, and there were news that there were moving into China and Asia. So this is a big mover today, and this is a stock that has nothing to do with the coronavirus whatsoever.
Look at the red bar, Michael, that broke the VWAP. So I almost want to do, if it's break 156.50 Shamsin, maybe to short it even. In 15, it shows a lower high.
More time. Michael, how was your morning, my friend?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Had a good short in a small cap. Shame on me for letting Tesla move lower so much. So didn't make money on the second partial in Tesla, but had a couple of nice trades. KTOS, that's a big winner for me today. Also in KC short. Now let's see what happens as we are now sitting at the lows of the day and not moving much. Okay, thanks, Armando. I know that's weird. I never used ZM. Sorry, never used Zoom so far.
Over an hour. Yeah, so you know what people do, Armando? After 45 minutes, they cancel and then do it again. I know. Some people doing this.
Yeah, I think the business model of Zoom, it's not about the private, the private participant. It's about, institutions, schools, whatever. If you want to make it, branded or something. And you're definitely right. A lot of investors and a lot of economists, they are puzzled about the value of ZM. If ZM is really worth 480, but like Michael mentioned, there's not really a connection between the stock price and the performance.
I don't, Edward, on Nikola NKLA, I don't think you'd want to short the stock. I mean, it's up for the day in an otherwise down market. I mean, it's got relative strength today. I would stay long the stock. Here's my next trade is certainly going to be this ZM trade if we get it over 480.
The market is up from the lows of the day.
Watching Roku. Watch Roku, it's really strong, all-time high, very strong momentum. Everyone is watching at it. And it's keep bouncing from the VWAP. The VWAP is uptrending, not like the market. The VWAP is positive. Keep getting a support over there, and we can definitely make it back towards the 195 area. It's all a matter of timing. Definitely, people love to buy it.
Nice trade, Galia, on the on CVNA. Very nice here. Watch it break this 225. It's up here in the upper left corner of the screen. Here comes ZM. Again, 480 is going to be my entry here. Already been in this trade once. See if we can break it out here.
Guys, remember we talked about battery day yesterday? So far, battery day is not really working out for Tesla.
No, not at all. You know, Elon Musk had come out this morning and kind of downplayed, you know, any new technologies. So that's why nothing's really happening.
As I'm watching NKLA, you know what? Has a good uptrend, but now trending lower. Let's try and buy it cheap and not at 29. So I'm canceling my 29 idea in NKLA. Yeah, ZM at 480, Scott, coming up.
Yep. We're right here. If you're going to be long the stock, you want to come in at the break of 480, not before. Okay, so here comes 480, got about 5 cents to go. And it should be a nice break here. Okay, I'm long the stock at 480. Lot of sellers here at 480. Going to be tough to get through. Kind of jumped the gun a little bit, and I shouldn't have, but oh well. I pushed the button. That's the first thing, is to be able to push the button to get in, right? But I should have waited just a little bit. I noticed it, and then my button was pushed by my finger here at 480 when I knew I saw the bunch of sellers there, especially when you see 30,000 shares at $400. You know that's a big seller right there. So I'm going to ride it. My stop loss will be 475. So we'll see what we can get here. I am long the stock though.
I don't think it's a bad idea to pre-enter, because if you're going to try and pick it after, it's going to definitely move up very fast and you'll pick it up way above 480. So I see no reason why it won't move any second now.
Now spoil that finger, Scott. Now you have to
Yeah, I
spoil
know.
that finger.
Now I'm excited. Target
finger?
482 to start. 482 to start, traders, and we'll go from there. 482 to start. We'll double, take 2 points out of here, and then we'll worry about the rest afterwards here. Do we say 482? Can we have a big 482? Come on.
No, you don't gonna have 42. You have
482. Here we go. I told the team earlier here when we were watching this earlier. You look at the daily. This has got fresh new highs right here. So again, we are in no man's land, so to speak. How high or what it does from here on out, we don't know.
Sankar, if you're looking at Shopify, don't see. I don't see an entry right now. Maybe short 920. Not. It's not. The chart is not really clear to me. Not really clear, and I'm staying out. Also, the spreads are $2, so that's too much. $2 spread on Shopify. That's
This
a
is
problem.
Shopify. Very difficult to trade it. Very. I rarely trade it. Once in my life, 2 times. It's not easy.
I don't remember when I traded it last. Maybe, I don't know, months ago. All because of the spreads. Volume is always
Spread is not the
lousy.
issue. ZMF spread sometimes not big like this, or Tesla can have, but they have also a move in Shopify. I don't see it always. So
Guys, I don't know what happened in Facebook, but obviously take a look at the reversal from the lows near the highs, and highs of the move were 253. This is a market where over 253 I will buy Facebook.
Okay, let's put the Facebook trade down here where, let's put it right here maybe. Let me pull out some of these here. I'm going to take Roku off of here. And we've got, what else do we have here? CVNA. We could put Facebook right where GME is. And put GME up
It was
here.
a weird move. Actually, Facebook was very weak, broke under the lows of the day, and then reversed in 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 minutes, almost to the highs of the day. So being short Facebook at the lows was would have been a bad call. I'm still struggling with this KC trade. My stop loss is over the VWAP and it refuses to move down. And again, all short trades from the lows of the day are definitely problematic. On the other hand, reversal trades are working today very well. Talking about a reversal trade, guys, take a look at Penn Gambling, Penn National Gaming. A big winner in this market, Penn.
152 SQ. Dollar stop view up area. Line
Come on,
up
ZM.
beautifully with the high of the end of the day yesterday. So SQ 152. Look at the volume in ZM, Scott. It's 483, 4. Huh?
Yep.
It's gonna break it.
Yeah, I mean, I think, when you look down here, those of you that can see it, we've had a nice move. When we broke out, we had a huge spike in the volume. This one here coming along, you just came into this candle now. We'll see if this can improve, which it should. And hopefully we continue higher. Good trade. Good trade so far.
SQ is getting close on 52.
Come on, ZM, don't disappoint us here. This could be a big trade. I'll probably hold this through the lunch hour here today. Looks good. We'll
Yes,
spread this out a
George.
little bit so you can see what it looks like at the top. Got 3 top candles up here. Just need to break out of this one right here. 482.39, which we just did. And we're off to the
484,
races.
Scott. You can throw the 484 area.
Yeah, we're continuing.
Yeah.
Still going
Guys, I
strong with this
forgot
trade.
the
Very
Facebook
nice trade.
I forgot the Facebook trade at 253. Was watching, I mean, it traded near 252.30 and then spiked up. I was watching other trade. If anybody was fast to get into this trade, 50 cents to 70 cent target, and then the next, the round number. Something's going on. I mean, there's a pickup in volume in Facebook, obviously, on some news. I don't know which, of course.
Maybe Facebook is buying TikTok, Michael.
Guess what? Maybe. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know.
If you're looking for BYND, a new trade, well, I don't see a new trade right now. I think I was looking at 158. 158, I think, was a good entry. 157, of course, much better, but now it's at 159. So I don't see anything interesting right now.
No, George, the Chinese government didn't approve it.
CGC has been dead for months now, basically trading the last 4 months sideways, couple of cents under 16. Tilray is at, well, not at all-time lows, but not far away from all-time lows at $5. That's a stock that was 300 2 years ago. And ACB, I'm guessing the same, yeah. All of this cannabis sector is a total bust at this point. However, ACB is
Earnings.
strong today, so maybe there's some news in earnings. Well, 650, good, nice move over 650. That's the only thing that I see pretty much now a pickup in volume, but 650 was a good entry point. Now it's nearly 7. The Corona trades continue to work. That's Roku, that's ZM, that's Peloton. Although Peloton is down today, the stock is up 2%, is down 2%, but the trend is higher. Tilray, total bust. Total bust in Tilray.
BA came back to the money. Checking the stop area, looks good. I want to see if we can break again the 55. If we're not, I will have to compromise, take some 50 cents there. But I definitely want to see if we can go under.
Okay, traders, I am going to give it up to Amir and to Michael. I'll be back after 1:30 today. Awesome, awesome, awesome day so far. I cannot complain. And it's just been one of those beautiful mornings here after the loss. We just came and fought right back. So I will see everybody after lunch today. Awesome morning, and everybody be good. And Amir, Michael, it's all yours. I'm going to continue on with ZM through lunch, and I'll just put a hard stop here under the 479. Anything under 479. All right, take care, everybody. We'll see.
Thank you.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Yeah, the market moved higher for 5 minutes, 5 bars, 1, 2, 3, actually 4 bars. Did not even came even close to the view up, and now it's starting to look lower again. Amir, if you want to take over the charts, let me know. If not, I can put.
I will. Definitely.
Okay,
I will.
great. Okay.
I'm doing it right now. I know people are lost. If they don't see a chart, they are lost, Michael. I don't want the lost traders. So.
It's a habit. You know, this is a habit. I also need to see the charts in the room. Sometimes I'm not even looking at them, but I need to know that they are there.
I don't watch it. They are there, Michael. Believe me, they are there. They are there. You love charts. You have your own chart, Linda. Why do you need the other chart? Okay. Let's go over the trade. So let's talk about first the one that we are right now. Boeing. Market was breaking the low. This was our trade basically. 155.50. 70 cent stop. We came, checked it. Beautiful candle right now. I love those candles. They are very good source of inspiration. I'm watching the time, 15 seconds to finish that candle. I know, Linda. And I need to see, of course I said I want to see if it's not going to break 155, I'm going to take. But when you see a candle like this, look at this. This look like a capitulation. I have to give it a chance to break the low 55. Let's see, let's read the time, the bid and the ask. What the market is doing. $55, $55. In SQ, I love what I saw in SQ around here, the 152 area. And didn't do a great job here, 20 cents, but again, we have a dollar stop. So it's okay, all those movement here, we're okay with that. And let's see. How was your day first? Let's see. What was your day today? Guys, be polite. Somebody asked you, how was your day? It was great. Yeah. We love trade. Okay, bad day. Okay. Can you use be more specific without using the words green and red? Yeah? Yeah. I think it will improve your skills if you're not going to use it. In a few hours? No, not a few hours. I want to know right now. Okay. So we have the SQ here and we have the Boeing. Let's start. I did 2 trades today on Tesla and was not reading it correctly. As you know, and I want to show you something. These are Tesla levels upon pre-market. So the first trade I did in Tesla was basically around here, this area, 434.5, because for me it shows a nice strength here. And since I saw this volume, and I knew that 437 is the high, and so this was the trade. So it cuts there 1, 2, 3 times again. For me, less patient at the beginning of the day. If it works, and we know Tesla has to, so I took a small partial here and got out here, I think 2 points under. So basically it was like a breaking even. Another trade that I did is, again here, above, it broke, but it actually got in this range. You see the lows, those support and resistance from the pre, above 430. And again, it did the same thing. Did side move, we did even 3 point, 4 point, whatever, blah, 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 but didn't move. And with Tesla, you know the signs, in Tesla, this is what you expect, very clear move. So if you see this rumble in here, probably it has to raise you signs. So again, I took very small here, and so 2 trades, but really nothing to tell. The next trade was a nice one in Python. So this was the trading plan on Python. Gap down, but you actually can see that it holds very nice this area. Immediately you can see the signs. So I tried to be a little bit aggressive, and this was our first entry here under the low of those. This was a stop, and I even said that I want to add under the low 90. So 90.60, and as you can see, it moved very nice, very nice. This is what you expect from a trade at the beginning. If you actually see the good formation, it's supposed to work very nice. So nice 2 points. After that, who cares? Partial, another one, raise the stop around the view up and move on. Question, guys? I'm not going to answer question right now, guys. Triggers. Be polite. We have this discussion, and I kind of not going to repeat about this. Yeah, I'm doing it because I think it's give you much more advantage, to see how handle trade, how see situation, how you reduce. I think you can get much more than another trade in frog or whatever. And GME, I think it was the first lost, and GME, I think this was the area. There was a nice trend. I thought here, This was a reversal I wanted to do. 1070, 75, pretty small stop. Again, good volume and retracement to the VWAP. My working plan was coming back. It started, but then it fell, boom, out. You're not doing something about this. Next trade, I want to talk about it because there were some opportunities today that I did second chance. We spoke about this in the past, about, the difference between the second chance and the revenge trade, okay? So this was our first trade in half position. If you see the announcement, I wanted to do here 27.80. So this was my gaming plan. Here, by half position, again, 20 cent stop, and adding above the area. Because again, I saw the trend, I saw the volume, so I wanted to start with pieces. Boom, it failed. So out, half position, but doesn't mean that just because I gave money and it didn't work here, I wouldn't watch it. So second trade, boom shakalak. I think we did almost 2 points and 27.50. Really beautiful trade. We spoke about Tesla. I didn't find a trend when I tried to long it. Beautiful place, beautiful risk reward even to here. And definitely look at this in the 5 minutes. We nail it. So if you took that trade, beautiful. Somebody was in that trade, guys, in KLA? Yeah, good. And then I love that stocks, Nanox. And that this is kind of a formation that I really like. The stop is dropping, but immediately you can see a move above the view up. The key is to find the right place. So what I did here is, I think it was on the 1 minute chart. Yeah. Got here and have position, and then above 24.40 here over the high, I actually did add. So what happened here, did the nice, at one point, again, we spoke about this probably, I'm not gonna ask, but I'm sure that this candle just throw you away after that. Guys, this is a lot of times after the nice move, there is the retest. See what happened. Came back exactly, check, 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 and then did the beautiful move. So learn those cases, take profit. You can raise the stop under the entry, but be aware of, the retest. It's happened so many times. And let's talk about ZM. Really, there's nothing to talk about. It was, this is what we did with ZM. This was our entry, 470, and I told you when we start going here, this is 77, but high of the all-time was 78. So definitely let it grow and see the volume here. So beautiful, 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 beautiful. Almost the 80. So around here, definitely you can take profit. Again, retest. Above, stop is here. And the rest is history. Looks amazing. So again, I really don't care about And if you're going to tell me, wow, it's a big, expensive, it's not really matter. You have a stop, size according, the chart is the same chart, the movement, the retest, everything is happen in ZM and happen in BBY. Okay, pattern, tracement, whatever, volume bars. So the sites are the same. Yeah, Boeing is just half position, but it's not really doing what we wanted. And SK is good, 70 cents, but again, I want to see if we can break 153, go to the high, looks great. Questions? Questions? Just wanted to wake you up a little bit, shake you. So, it was a good day. If you let it go, it means that you trade pretty good. Relative volume, you can actually capture it by two things. First, depend on the time of the day. If it's the beginning, it's 1, 2. But basically, what you can see is you can analyze this level here, the volume. So you actually can see that this was our trigger, 470, and as we got in, look at the volume bars. This was the biggest volume ever here, almost 375. And other things, look at this sizing of the charts of the bars. I like to see. Look at this. This is a buyers totally candle, because let me show you also here. We have the same situation in SQ right now. So you see a bar, and when you see the power of the buyers, and you actually can see that it actually finish in full, no spikes, nothing, it shows you strength, and you definitely need to give another bar to see if this trend is continue. If it comes with the nice support, if it comes with beautiful lower high, all those things need to give you the idea that no partial in this kind of candle. You definitely need to wait for the next one. Same like in SQ. You see, you have a low high looking good. You see that the next resistance, always look to see where is the next resistance. This is the 153. So before that area, I don't want to think about something. In ZM, the key was only here, 478. Okay? So when you observe all those things, this is how you make, more than 10 cents. And really, I don't care if you're green or not. Depend how deep you are in the green. This is the purpose of being trader, not just, wow, I have 10 out of 10. This is ridiculous. I don't care. I don't have problem with losses or whatever, but you definitely need to hold trades that actually can give you pretty good risk reward and good profits. This is the meaning, I think, not just, grabbing a few cents and run away. So right now, for example, SQ is getting to the dollar and looking really good. Somebody took the SQ, guys. Oh, good. And SQ again. Not always you're gonna have like in ZM. You see in SQ, I don't see here, but you actually can see the nice move in the bars.
Guys, Amir is going to solve its problems with the sound. He will join us momentarily. Guys, meanwhile, you can take a look at the S&P right now. We are entering the lunch. The volume is not that great right now. And we are back to, let's say, the middle of the range. We have the view up from above on the S&P. We got some kind of a bull flag formation, but we really can't tell where we're going to go. You know, it can definitely roll over from here back to the low of the day and continue. Or if it's going to manage to open, to try to get over, to break over the view up, still have the open gap from yesterday. We're talking about 330 area. So that's about 1% from here. Thank you, Charlie. You know, my good trade this morning was the tiny one, this blank PL and K. From 9.15 all the way to almost 10. I really think that BL and K can make it back towards the 10. We need to get over this 960 and then we got 980. You can see there's some kind of strings of volume over there, like 20 minutes ago, stock went up from 9 to 960, pulled down a little bit, and now back, try to get back over 950. Guys, if you have any questions about any trades right now, feel free to ask. You know that we talked about S&P try to battle with the view up. Nasdaq is resting over the view up. And you know, we have Facebook and Twitter moving up today, so Qs is the Qs is positive, not like the Dow and Russell negative. And S&P, you know, marginally green. Bob is asking about.
Hi, Danny.
Like, hey, Amir.
Hey,
All is good.
I don't know what's happened. Oh, thank you.
No, it's okay. We are just watched Nike with like 2 points move. But you know, you can't really do something right now. For me, we were talking about market is struggling right now to get over the view up, middle of the range, lunchtime, low volume, not a great environment to trade, you know.
Environment for us. Yeah. Yeah.
And you know, take a look at the previous days. You know, like 2 days ago, we got a momentum on Friday. Yesterday, we were like moving in sideways with a big amplitude all day, high, low, and we are continue today the same thing. If you're looking at the Qs, one can't really tell the trend. We have no trend. You know, let's try to define trends like lower highs or higher highs, higher lows, or whatever. Just moving sideways. That's why we need.
Is inside the gap.
Yeah, we talk about
we are inside the gap even.
And we can, and if we're going to go towards the gap closure, it's going to be 330. And,
yeah, exactly.
We can crawl all the way up there, but right now the volume is very thin. And you know, we have this all day long. We have the speech, you know, Mnuchin and Powell, you know, We talked earlier about we're going to have speeches all week long. And Amir, they're not really saying something interesting, just repeating themselves over and over again. So the market is trying to get some new information. I don't think it get it.
When is the election? On October or November?
Yeah, I think
The election in the US.
it's late
October, guys, or November?
Late October.
Late October?
Yeah, 3 November. Yeah,
November 3rd.
November 3rd. It's
November.
about 5 weeks.
No, so for our perspective, Danny,
Amir,
We need a
some
November
kind
rain.
of a decision. Remember, I don't think it's gonna matter, but and you can definitely talk when you're talking about on the mentoring session. Talk a little bit about how to deal with uncertainty. In life and in trading, and people really don't like that thing of uncertainty. So after the election, something is gonna go. People, and it doesn't really matter who is gonna win. Right now, DKNGs continue move higher. Amir, DKNG is definitely, when you look at the daily of DKNG and the intraday, this is definitely a stock that really moves, really have a trend.
Yeah. People like
Both intraday and daily.
People like it.
And
Yeah.
that's it.
People
Yeah,
like it very
and that
much.
commodity is hard to find today.
The other financial looks crap. Really. Financial looks really bad. Guys, we have a new high in SQ.
Not news.
In the SQ trade. Looking really good. So again, let's see if we can get 154. This is where I want to take the first partial for me. Somewhere around here. Looking good. Boeing. Again, same old story. What we did here, we're doing a double top. I'm half position. I reduce here. I didn't take a partial here. I told you I should, but I was waiting to see what's happened after that, and then. But the SQ looking good, so I'm happy. Historical and field government has been better for. Uncertainty, if you have a range in a day, for example, I will trade more like a bunker. I will take 3/4 partial. I will be very aggressive with and PayPal. PayPal. What's gonna be our benefit further? Really? Take it here. Too expensive for me. Too expensive. Around here, we have enough space with a pretty small stop to get toward here, and then I'm coming with the strengths here. Right now, I'm not. $175. You took it yesterday? Yeah. Okay. 85. Okay. I like PayPal. PayPal is a very nice technical stocks, but again, I don't see the formation right now. Did you get into you, Mike, Danny, over 80?
I swing it from the first day.
Okay. SQ, Amir.
Yeah. You know, Amazon is pulling up. The Nasdaq is pulling up. You know, like Amir mentioned, they need to lift the entire financial sector really, really weak. You know, Amir was talking about CMA 4% down, Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley 2.5%, COF, and Discover. You know, all this credit really weak. Just PayPal is moving up. I'm watching TLRY. I'm not sure if it's going to be interesting, but some volume move.
It's still we can scalp it, Danny. 524. We can give it 10 cents, Danny. If it's not working immediately, we can throw it away. Yeah, 10 cents. No, what do you think?
Yeah, it's going to be a big share size, you know, to get interesting. But watch the volume, like pulses of volume. That's nice.
Amir, I think I can even bring the stop 152.70 in SQ. Yeah. So this is what we are talking with Danny. He wants to take it here. We can actually be aggressive, put the stop here. We want to see him immediately move. So if it's like a 10 cents, we can actually buy here, big, good size. And again, two things for successful trade. One, first, the trade need to be successful, okay? But second, you have to have the good size. Because if it's doing 10 cents and if the trade is doing like 2, 20, 30, if you're taking 100 shares, it's basically nothing. But if you are risking, for example, I don't know, 50, 100 bucks a trade and you're taking 1,000 shares, then you can have a few hundred, and that's important. What was the other one, Danny? Kron. Look at the same price, Danny. Yeah, you used to have a huge difference between them. Remember, this was like 7, the other one was 2-digit. Now they're the same.
Yeah, I'm watching CGC as well, but CGC is not really working.
This one looks better, you're right. TLRA looks much better.
Yeah, I will wait this 524 if it's going to get over it. And you know, guys, TLRY used to be a triple-digit stock after the IPO. And you know that even at $5 per share, it can really move. And you know what? When you're taking the right share size, like Amir mentioned, you don't need more than 40, 50 cents to get a huge trade.
Don't forget it's from the pot sector. Yeah, so it can go higher fast. This is the TLRA 300. Yeah. Yeah, I think we did a nice. Yeah, unbelievable. Armando, yes, the key was, let's see how this candle will hold the view up.
You know, guys, I would like to post. Remember, we talked about BLNK. I would like to post BLNK, and it's going to be over 960. It's going to be over 960, and we'll try to get back to 10. It's not about risk reward. I'm not aiming for 20 cents. I'm not aiming for the high. I'm aiming maybe even to add over 980 if we're going to get it. So it's going to be a blink over 960, and it's going to be add over 980. And if it's that stock will be again over $10, it's going to be business. It's going to be in business.
Yeah. All of them look the same. Look at this, Carlos. NVIDIA and your AMD. Same formation. Facebook is different because, the volume that Michael was talking earlier. But let's watch them. Let's see what Apple is doing. Yeah, QQQ definitely is much stronger than the SPY. A little bit, not so much. WV. Let's see Marna and Roku. Now we have to wait for the end. 2.5 minutes. We get the support. I like it. We have a nice support here. Let's wait for the end of the candle. Patient. Tesla. New. No, there's no advantage to take it like this. Cool.
I think TLRY just back to sleep. I need another leg up. But the R1 524 still be suitable for 10 cents stop loss. If we're going to ditch that right now, I'm going to pass.
Yeah, we can actually get, we have 10 seconds. 191.10. We can use a $1 stop in Roku.
The market is really back towards the high. That's of course because of the Nasdaq move. You can watch Facebook and Twitter. Facebook made 3 points in 15 minutes, and Twitter is also helping.
What's happened there, Danny, in Facebook?
I don't think it's too much, but watch it technically at Facebook. This is right now after pulling down 60 points, like in a month, in less than a month. It's a very strong support area for Facebook. This 247 area on the daily chart, even on the weekly chart, you can watch it. Watch the weekly chart for Facebook. So after a huge run fueled by SoftBank, buying options of these giants, FANG stocks, right now we got some like 2-3 weeks of profit taking. But you know, the market needs those FANG stocks to push, to continue higher. Yeah, you're right, Amir. Tanvir is talking about ACB, Aurora. We're talking about the pot sector moving up. ACB can really make it, you know, right now over 7. You know, I will join the trade. I will join this ACB trade. Let's hope it's not going to shoot up too far.
20 cents you give it, Danny? 15, 20 cents, something like this, yeah. SDC.
All right, I joined ACB 702. TLRY back towards the entry. They're going to move together, of course. But I want to see the volume right now in TLRY. And I'm not really watching the chart. I'm watching the level 2. I'm watching the time and sale. I want to see the increase in volume at the time and sale. And if you're taking TLRY, you can really try to get 20, 25 cents for partial. With the right share size, is going to be amazing. Tanvir, you're waiting for something like 720, 725.
What was your stop, Tanvir? How big was your stop?
I think something like 15 cents. Is that right?
Yeah.
You know, right now when the market is moving sideways, you need to get the tiniest stocks, like the $5, $7 stock that's really moving, or the biggest stocks like Roku or Square or whatever. Nothing else will work. Good volume on ACB on the breakout, but we need continuation.
Everything looks good, but you don't see the numbers, huh, Danny? Looks good, but the numbers crap. Yeah. Volume looks amazing. I can tell you a story, 10 minutes about the story, but in my right eyes, I see that the price is crap. It's not moving. So.
Guys, Nikola is bouncing back towards the 29. And that's another stock that really can be
Yeah.
a lunch delight, you know. It's gonna be, it can really make something.
But the risk reward is not so good, Danny. Even if we here, we have to put our stop
the entry
around
point
here.
was 35 minutes ago. There was like 28.45. That was the entry.
We took Nakla
but-
here today. We took it here on the VWAP. Today we have the amazing trade on Nakla.
Yeah, that was amazing
We
trade.
actually
Yeah,
took it. Yeah,
that was the best
Yes.
trade, the best entry point of the day.
yeah, yeah.
And, you know, NKLA. You know, remember from yesterday, this huge gap down.
Mm-hmm.
And it was
This is why it
big
was on
open-
my chart today. You know.
So what do you think about if it's going to go into the gap, you know, 29.60? It can really run into that gap.
Well, Tilray. Run, Tilray, run.
ACB run.
2960.
It's like a race of 30.
Ah, nice. Yeah.
It's really like two turtles, you know. It's not like the TLRY. You know, sometimes in the past you have like ACB of $9, CGC at 40, and TLRY at 140. Now they're all
Yeah.
dwarfs.
They are
But
not.
guys,
They
remember,
are not moving like
share
the.
size.
Yeah. They are not. They are not moving like the pot sector, guys. They are moving like they're the T sector, guys. You're not expecting for stocks from that sector to move like this. Yeah. Give me a break.
You know, I can't really say, Armando, about targeting TLRY. Remember that when I just presented the trade, I was talking about the potential of this sector, and you know, you can never know with TLRY, you can go all the way to 6. And can't really tell. But right now, you want to see during the lunch, you want to see the move, you want to see the candles, and you want to see the volume. If you see the volume and you see the candles, just let it grow, you know. Let it grow, you know. This is a pot sector. Let it grow.
Let it grow, but
So-
6% cents. It's not.
Yeah, but you know that
but we
stock
have to be
at 6%
patient.
can definitely make it like another 30 cents all the way to 560. That's going to be a huge success. I mean, you need to watch this step. Remember this step IPO?
Yeah, yeah. From Friday.
Yeah, right now it's approaching.
Doing
You know?
something.
The high was 25,
Yeah, look at the
27.
volume. Yeah.
It doesn't really matter. It's going to get over the high. It can go to 30,
Correct.
100,000 shares. It could go
Tomorrow, and we have the next 3 days again, Danny. Lots of IPOs. Tomorrow we have, Thursday we have a lot. I think we have even on Friday.
All right, there's the 27. This is spready, and you know it's very, very thin volume. It's not going to be an easy trade. It's going to be an IPO swing trade, basically. It's not really easy to trade intraday. Wow, TLRY.
If we were talking about, if we were talking about IPOs, somebody is still in the Nanox trade. We took it here, 24 something. And what's nice is we just broke today, we got to the low. We didn't get to the low, I see. I just saw, yeah. But did a nice move. Came back, maybe it's retest, I don't know. But the Nanox looks amazing. Look at this. This is the meaning of the let it go, guys. Look at this in 15 minutes. The move, side move, you can raise your stop, and boom. Ah, beautiful, Danny.
You know, NNOX is like cheaper, like $40 cheaper than it used to be like 10 days ago. So right now people are buying it after this Citron scandal, whatever. Apple is approaching the VWAP. We need something to get the market out of this sideways move. Look at the Qs just consolidating under 270, like a $5 stock, you know. TRY is moving more than the Qs. That's a shame.
Yeah, look at Tesla even. Very scary scandals. Really. Dodges and spikes and whatever.
Yeah, BBBY new high. Remember, it's all about 1,000 pillows.
Somebody was offering this. I don't remember. Somebody was, and I was not sure about this. 1350, 15 said. Who was it? Hopefully he took it.
Yeah, it's just broke on the daily chart. And you know, all this kind of lame retail stock like BBBY and GME, you know, I thought GME is going to go broke.
To go away.
Yeah, but
No
they
way.
kind of invent themselves again. That's nice. And the weeks continue, and you know, and the weeks is going to close the gap. That certainly can happen.
Yeah.
CVNA, still holding CVNA from 210. Last 100 shares. Approaching the highs. At the high, let's try to
What a
get another
gap.
10 points. Yeah, that's a huge gap for it. All-time high, 235. That's 1 minute candle. Yeah, and you know, they call the fraud, but then that's why the stock came down 40 points. But right now, if you're considering the risk, the price is much more convenient, you know, to handle NNOX 25, $6, $7 a share, not 60. So let's say they're wrong. Let's say they're wrong. You have some kind of attractive price. You know, then watch the IPO, the XPEV. XPEV is really flying right now.
Michael liked
Another
it.
IPO from,
He liked it.
yeah, from, and you know, when you're watching XPEV, you know, that's a huge W formation on the daily chart. Bounce again, exactly the 1750 mark. Moving right now with volume, looking very nice. And we got new high. So IPOs really try to make a move. Nicola tried to make a move. Come on, ACB. You know, if ACB will finish the day at the high of the day, I will consider to leave something for tomorrow.
William, Tesla, this level, you see it checked. I don't know. I don't see any consistency in those. I don't know. I'm not reading correctly today, Tesla. So it might do here, but then you have another resistance here, and this is not a good range today. Maybe it's gonna break it. I don't know. Right now, look at ZI, Danny. You remember we used to trade that stock. We like it. Look at the daily. Yeah, it was a good formation here.
Yeah, just watch it. Are you watching my screen? Because I watched ZI like 40 seconds ago. 50 seconds ago.
Yeah. I'm bored, so I'm watching every screen that I can have. Yeah.
Guys, watch Blink. Yeah. We got some IPO moves right now. And remember, guys, we talked about this step that's really moving. All-time high for step, which is 4 days. Remember, we talked about we don't really need volume on step just to get in. That can work both ways.
What about the lemonade? You remember the IPO lemonade, Danny? What's happened with this?
Yeah, of course.
The sugar is
Went
out.
down pretty strong,
Yeah.
you know, like
Yeah.
broke down 60 and then the 50 and then the 40.
Yeah. Yeah.
And right now it seems like they're starting to get better, you know, in the last
Yeah,
week
look
or
at
two.
this.
But they were trading, you know, either under the IPO, no IPO price, but under the low, the low of the first day.
Yeah.
Guys, 20 cents on the ACB, gross 20 cents. It's like 16 because I got it at 702. But look at the volumes and it seems like definitely.
Volume is not so
lot of-
happy.
It's moving. You know, you don't really need much. You know, Tanvir was risking like 14 cents. Now we got about 20. So we have something to work with, definitely.
Tillery, nice.
545, 544. Yeah, let's see that. And you know, Meir, this is really let it grow. You know, it's like when you are bored, like you mentioned, it's just watching those those leaves. XP.
Yeah, definitely I'm not gonna get.
Yeah, Neo is getting over 19. That's nice. That's nice. I'm still waiting for this 20 area. You know, over 20.
Yeah, the
Over
daily
20.
I remember there is a nice trigger. Yeah.
Yeah, very nice consolidation. Very strong stock. You know, watching the weekly, the daily, you see it. You can really draw a trend line. They're looking amazing, but you know, a lot of noise in the market recently. That's not easy. Yeah, TLRY now up 8%, and that will draw attention. You know, maybe some volume screeners, you know, some buzz in the community. Because the market is just glued to the 328. Apple is rejecting from the VWAP, not enough energy to make it. Wow, step. Guys, anyone just took step? I know the volume is miserable, but it's all about IPO swinging. Yeah, 250 shares, you know. That's a lot in today's volume.
Which stock it took 250? Jesus.
A break of 27, 250 shares. That's a nice trade. That's a nice trade. And you know, when you're talking, when you're watching the IPO, you can watch the volume on the first day. You can watch the offer, let's say that way. When you're preparing yourself to trade IPOs, on the first day, you can watch the offer. If you know the offer is like 10 million shares, you know that the volume is not going to be that great on the first day, and then it's going to be like nothing on the second, the third, and so on. If you have a big IPOs, you can expect that they're going to be still tradable in terms of volume in the next days. But step, 9 million shares the first day, it's going to be something like 600 today, 700 today, and that's it. It's going to be under the radar. But after that said, you need to watch these IPOs at the previous, after the IPO, you should really watch it for they move up. Sometimes it takes several days, and then they move up. I think we're talking about Sumo. This was Yogi was mentioning it, or Michael.
Which stock, Danny?
Sumo, SUMO. It's also, I think, one of this of last week IPOs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus, you have this watch list. Yeah, that's important.
I also have a screener of this. It's very simple. Yeah, just following the IPOs, because sometimes you can get a nice swing. It's more for a swing purposes, not for a daily.
Yeah, definitely. Because of the volume. You're definitely right.
Yeah, Roku. I think I posted the trigger, 191.10, around here, a dollar stop. Yeah, but we need to see... Yeah, we need to see more a little bit than this. We're not taking Roku.
Nasdaq is approaching the highs. We're just 40, 50 cents from the high in the Qs, which looks like eternity. Watching the volume in Snap. Did you watch Snap lately? What's the volume, Amir?
Not lately, but I'm still there in the swing, Danny. I took Snap here. After I think even here, above the earning, and I think I even had here. There was a huge amount of shorts there. There was a nice short squeeze, and it's a nice stock. I think I got 1640 something, and it did beautiful. I'm not watching it usually on a daily basis. No.
Yeah, I just see some kind of a volume right now. In the previous candles, like 2-3 minutes. The volume was like jumping from 25,000 to 800,000 in a minute. So that's most of the time this indicates a prayer move. If we should call that a prayer move.
I don't think, Andre. I don't think. So, we're not predicting, we're just watching the chart, so things can happen.
Amir, about CVNA, we've got some 30% short sellers getting crushed today, 34%. That's not an easy thing. That's why I think about over the highs, like 235. It can really go. Yeah, a lot of sellers, TLRY just hit just the same whole number, the R2 pivot line. Pull down a little bit. Still uptrending, still looking okay. I don't think it's going to be something interesting in Snap, but I will watch it. It's try to spike up, Amir. The volume is growing up again. Maybe 25-14. This is right now, I'm watching
25-20. Yeah, there's a nice trigger here on the daily, 22. Let's take it above the 14. Yeah, but the stop is huge. 25 cents is a lot for her. Let's see if we can do... Okay, let's see. Let's watch it on 1 minute. And try to buy it a little bit cheap.
A sustainable para moving, and the volume is going to be
because
here.
The daily looks good.
To stay.
22.
Yeah, I need to figure out if the volume 22. Is here to stay. That's the issue.
We can buy something here, maybe, Danny. Let's buy a small amount here, 25 area. Guys, I'm not going to post it because, I'm trying to, sometimes you're figuring out. Above 25, if it's going to go, I'm going to buy half position, 10 cent stop. Okay? I'm kind of building the position here. So I want to see it going above 25. Watch the bid, not just the ask. If you see 25 ask, it's not yet. You want to see the bid. And if it's going to break this area, what I remember from trading Snap, the key is, small stops. And then you can actually capture some nice things. So it's holding nicely the 260, 2496, 78. It's good. See it's holding, and I was watching the level 2, but now you see the signs here. So above 25, that's right, we can actually write it. Snap. Let's do half above 25, 10 cents, and above 15. Good, good, Hank. Yeah, good. So we're trying to make our both minds together, you know. 25 here, I want to see. Want to buy. It's the volume here. Yeah, it's a good volume. It's a good volume. So it started to get in a nice support here, 95. Let's see if we can hold it. Or we can get here maybe and get a good support. We can start buying it here. I don't know. Some traders, you don't have everything, you know, exactly where you want. So sometimes you have to build a position. Okay, snap again. Basically, we actually can do it even with a 6 cent stop for the half. It's holding a nice support here. I don't have to watch the chart. I just want to see the level 2. I know that 24.94 was the low here. I want to see if we can hold it. Till now, we are doing it.
It's all about watching the volumes. And you know, when the volume will come back, you're going to see that on the time and set. Market pulling down. Apple is pulling down really strong. You know, that's the environment of shorting. That's the environment, Amir, of shorting stocks rolling over from the VWAP. Do you find any?
Yeah. No.
Let's
not going to help
Let's
us
try
if
to find something.
Yeah,
Now it's a little
Apple
bit
is,
too late.
we have a negative vibes, you see. Immediately it's checked again the 94, come back again higher. Let's put it on 2 minutes.
Just watching BZUN moving down. Pretty strong. That stocks look not that great on the daily chart. You know what, Amir, the financials are relentless. It's just keeping moving down. GS,
Yeah.
JP Morgan. Citigroup. It was a nice bear flag 2 days ago.
Yeah, I was. This was one of my picks, but it's open under me, Danny. I wanted to get here. This was a nice swing pick, but yeah.
You know, I'm still waiting for your
guys. Snap, guys. Snap. Have position in, and above 25.14. 20 cents stop here under the, you know what, let's do 20 for the ad. You know what, for the ad, I'm going to give it 15 cents. What I want to see is immediately, if it's breaking here, I want to see it's breaking and I want to see the momentum. If not, I don't have patience for that. So 25.15 is the next area. See how it holds very nice, the 94 area.
Guys, let's hope we can update our stop in ACB and TLRY really soon. Pull down a little bit, now try to move up. Maintain the trend. That's the kind of stocks you want to be involved in during the lunch session.
During the exciting lunch session. Yeah, we're coming back
ACB
here.
at the highs.
ACB
ACB at the highs, looking okay.
Yeah. Guys, I need to go. Danny, thank you very much. And tomorrow probably I'm gonna, Danny, join me. I'm gonna come maybe second part of the day to World 2, 1:30, so we can do it again. Okay?
Yeah, fine.
Thank you, guys.
It was a pleasure.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Thanks, Amir. See you tomorrow. Danny, are you taking over the charts, or you want me to take over the charts, or you're gonna take over the charts?
I can take them. I need to. I will need to leave pretty soon as well. I'm just watching my ACB trade. Try to pump it up. 30 cents, 31 cents. Volume is good right now. You know, Michael, we were bored this during the session, so pick some TLRY and ACB trades.
Yeah, I'm also in TLRY, but I think I had entered 10 cents too late. But I'm thinking the TLRY is a stock that is working sometimes 3-4 days in a row. I will try to hold on as much as possible to this one. It's probably at all-time lows or near all-time lows. I think this one has a swing potential. Now at 530, 535. Can easily move couple of dollars to the upside. So I'm going to be patient with this one. Guys, the market is
and
now
we are
lower.
still holding ACB. Tanvir was suggesting ACB over 7 from that same sector, and now enjoying almost 40 cents. Tanvir, did you expect 40 cents? It's amazing. Thank you. That's really nice. 740, I think I'm going. Wow, what a volume. 1 million shares.
Guys, take a look at also at ACB. All-time lows, bottom fishing, great volume today. This one can easily continue a couple of days to the upside.
Yeah, you're right. We're talking about swing trading it. But that depends on how it's going to finish. But that's amazing trade, Tanvir. 14, 15 cents stop loss. We got.
Yeah, maybe it got earnings on one hand, but let's face it, the volume is coming in now, so earnings are not relevant. There was obviously something happening over this land session in ACB. Whatever happened, and you are in the trade, you don't, no excuses. It's working. Earnings, no earnings. I mean, you can see that earnings were probably in the morning session. During lunch, the volume picked up. It breaks 7, and delivers 50 cents. That's amazing. If the earnings release is at the close today, so that's going to be risky. Anyway, I'm in tier race, so I don't have to worry about ACB. Was thinking about buying VRM over 53, then checked the spreads, decided not to trade it, and with the market now moving lower. Let's face it, the market changed direction like 4 times today, down. You can see the price action today, down, up, and down again. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trend changes already today. All that in a relatively narrow range session. However, it's not a choppy trading day. So if your your trades right, you can get great moves, guys. If anybody is still in the ZM trade, there's a new stop loss under 482 for the last position. Yeah, Tesla is trying to hold on to its life, and I'm short Tesla. I shorted at 425, and it's not working. So you're lucky that I didn't post it in the room. Despite the move lower in the market, Tesla is not moving lower. That was the trade. You can see it was a tested level at 425, risk 427, so $2. But now it's really, really strong and refuses to break. Guys, you want to see an interesting trade? Take a look at this one. WKS, WKHS workhorse under 27. If the stock is not going to move over 27.25 or even 27.30, I will short it under 27. Right now it's moving up.
Yeah, guys, Amir snap starting to move. You see again, the volume is moving back. So that's an add over 0.15. I took my partial at ACB at 743. Thank you, Tanvir, for the trade. Great trade. Got 41 cents out of it.
Snapchat, Twitter, and Facebook are all strong today. Facebook started weak, then turned around. Snap is up 5%. Maybe it has to do with the U.S. election. I'm not sure, again, what is the reason, but this trio stands to gain from the upcoming avalanche of advertising in the social media as the U.S. election is pretty much 5-6 weeks away. Yeah, it's like 6 weeks away. BE short. You know what? Where is BE? Take a look. You were talking about BE. Look at my order, Goodwin. It was posted a long time ago. It was posted at 11:30 to short at 16:40. So yes, by all means. But it's B is now flat, and the best rate probably will be, it's on. I didn't post it in the room. I mean, it's the best rate will be if it comes back to the VWAP area. Probably that's going to be the best rate. Regarding ACB, can you enter? Let's see. I mean, you can enter, but the question will be the risk.
No, right
I
now
don't
it's
see. I don't see any reason for you to
it's
enter.
the profit taking for ACB. You know, I just took my partial on ACB, and a lot of people do the same, like myself. But after this pullback, if we're going to have another entry point, like a roll-up formation to go long, maybe some tails, it can be very nice. TLRY just consolidating under this 550 area. You know, we were trading TLRY a lot in the past. We can definitely get to 580, 575, 580. That's going to be later today. But watch the volumes. Watch the volumes since like in the last 90 minutes. Stock was moving from 480, 490 to 550. Can definitely continue. That's my thoughts, Jorge.
Yeah, Tesla is now moving up from the 470, 424 support, and Tesla is not going to an interesting trading day. As much as I wanted to see a move higher in the morning and a move lower now, I'm not seeing either. It's trading an inside day so far. Guys, Snap is those who took Amir's trade looks good. And the market is not moving much, but you know what? Not moving much, but continuing the trend is going to be good. As long as we continue the trend, and I don't want to see another V shape now towards the highs of the day. NKLA is up 5% today, so there is no gap that it needs to close. On the daily chart, it needs to move up nearly 100% to go back to the beginning of the month where it traded over 55 when on the GM day, and since then it's been all turning red for this one. But there is no gap. I mean, look at the Dominic. Take a look at the daily. Well, there is no gap here, unless you mean yesterday's gap. But this one is not going to get close the way it trades today. Today, it's basically, if you look at it, it's trading absolutely no volume versus yesterday. Also, not a lot of range. So the chances of it closing the gap is, I would say, 0. Today. Tomorrow, there will be a new day. BLNK, let's take a look. BLNK. BLNK had good support at 920. This is the new entry that you can take, guys, 960. You know what, maybe even 950. Daily is very strong. You know, you can buy Facebook at the view up, but don't bank on lots of continuation right now. Facebook was great pretty much between 11 and 12. A pullback to the view up area. Right now, I don't see anything interesting. The only clear interesting trade was this view up support at above 251. Not an easy market to trade, but a trendy one. Although the trends don't continue for for more than half an hour or an hour, but still that's enough. A strong stock with with the market moving in its favor for an hour, that's plenty today. Unbelievable move today, guys, in U. Take a look at this 80 breakout. Wow. Actually, 80-40. 80-40 was, or 80-50, straight up to 84 right now. And I was in this trade in the morning session, bought it at 79, and took one partial, and then it pulled back, and that was pretty much the entry. After this big pullback, higher after 11:30. Too bad. Still looking for long trades. Apple was great yesterday, guys. If you remember, we had a couple of good trades in Apple yesterday. And I made a huge mistake not staying long. It gapped up this morning, and that was it. So one good day for Apple. Guys, Snap is working to perfection. 40 cents in Snap. I wish I was in this trade, now pulling back. So you had a good 1 to 2 partials on this Snapchat trade. You can see the volume picking up on the breakout here. Yeah, ZM is too extended to buy. ZM, I think the last entry in ZM could have been 485, maybe 485, 40 or something like that. Then you have a good stop loss like $3. Now it's 488 and resistance is 490 and looks too extended and it wasn't even near the view up lately. The view up is way down, so. Tesla pretty much failed with all of its move today, all of its moves today. Now the market is moving higher, so it may help it. 428. Again, I don't see anything technical at 428 in Tesla. Basically, I don't see anything interesting in Tesla right now. It's not showing any strength. Again, I don't know what this battery day means. I'm looking at the chart and it means nothing. Not today, maybe tomorrow, maybe whenever. Today, battery day is not doing much. Yeah, too much battery FOMO. You're right. Now actually Facebook is moving up, and the market. The sixth trend change over this lunch. Well, not since we started the morning session. Peloton, cool. Guys, another stock that's approaching all-time highs is Roku. Great day yesterday, good continuation today, and I'm guessing 200 is around the corner. Wow. Nobody saw Pinterest, another social media stock, alongside Snapchat, Facebook, Twitter. Take a look at Pinterest today at all-time highs, I think. Wow, should have been a great entry at 39. Yeah, and you know, all the social media stocks now are working higher. It's I see at least 4. Facebook up, Pinterest up, Snapchat up. Let's take a look at Twitter. Maybe there's an opportunity in Twitter. That's the one that I'm not seeing. Guys, take a look at Twitter as well. So it's like a combo of social media stocks doing very, very well right now. Yeah, Eno, I forgot to take a look at Eno. Eno is trending lower though all day. Again, I don't see anything spectacular right now. If you bought it under 16, under 17, yeah, obviously the new target can be 1720, maybe more. Guys, take a look at this trade. MIK over 1085, and then for the breakout on the daily chart, take a look at this very, very nice breakout level on the daily, 1085. Daily is also strong. Daily is also strong, although it's a $10 stock and not a great mover to say the least. JP short, Armando, take a look at the market is moving higher right now. Now, is JP Morgan weak today? Yes, it is. Wow. Are you kidding me? It's at the lows of the day? Ah. Okay, so it's not weak. It's very weak. But this trade is going to work, Armando, only if the market reverses lower from 327, sorry, from 328. And you're shorting it at the lows of the day. It's never a good entry. Yeah, I will be cautious with JP Morgan at the lows of the day, really. Peloton, well, the market's moving up. Peloton stop responding. I don't see a good enough or a clear enough entry in Peloton. Tesla is now moving up straight up $5 from 424 to 429. Sorry, $5, yeah. And again, with the market moving higher, long trades are on the table. Guys, I'm gonna take a look at Baba. Let's see if there's anything interesting. We didn't trade Baba much lately. I wonder why, That's the daily in Baba. So now ask yourself why you didn't trade it. This is the answer. Nothing's cooking for almost 2 weeks. Okay, I'm not gonna take a look or trade Baba at this point. Yeah, take a look at CNK. CNK, yeah, continues to be super weak at all-time lows or approaching all-time lows. It should be shorted, but let's face it, it's not a good mover. Now at the lows of the day, I see no reason to short it. At the lows, it's just not a good trading stock. Obviously, those who were watching CVNA, and there were a couple of good entry points in CVNA, but on top of that, you had to look at a spready stock, So if I'm looking back at the chart, 225 probably was a good entry point. Maybe 226. It's not like anything was easy here. The trend was clear. You can see the trend, definitely a clear trend. Yeah, I'm looking at Workhorse, and I want to short it. First, I thought at 27. Now it's moving up now, and it's at 27.50. The VWAP is at 27.70. So right now, right now it's at 27.40. You can short it now with a 30-cent stop loss at 27.40, or you wait and it moves higher and you short it with lesser risk. If it moves up to the 27.50, I'm going to short it. Another option is to wait for 27. We are back to the 12 o'clock highs. That's 328 and a quarter. Basically, trading now sideways over the last 2 hours. Plenty of strength today, guys, in ZM. Back to the highs of the day. Tesla up. Amazon at the highs of the day. This was one of my best trades today, KTOS. Guys, I'm going to short KTOS at 18.25, risk 10 cents. $18.25 short. So that's pretty much the entry. You can see it on the chart, and the risk is going to be 10 cents. The stock is super weak today. And again, you can see the stop loss a couple of cents, maybe 1 cent over the VWAP. Yeah, let me post it. Although the market is moving lower, so. So Aaron, I posted KTOS. It's a very weak stock. Did not touch the view up, but wow, what's going on with Tesla? As soon as I made the mockery of a battery day, it started to move higher. PNN, yeah, well, PNN was amazing today, but it's too extended right now. It had a couple of great entry points. First, this 73 reversal. Before that, the view up reversal. Now it's too extended to make to make something out of it. Okay, in KTOS, straight down. That's good. Now let's see it test hopefully the 18. Yeah, I'm also in Tilray, but my entry in Tilray was late. I don't remember where you guys entered, but my entry is 537. 537. The target in KTOS is going to be 18 for the partial 1801 above 18 because there's going to be a big buyer expected to meet us at 18. Again, the view up in KTOS is 1826. So it starts. This is the stop loss, 10 cents. I mean, how it's not going to get closer, and if it's so, you're going to save 2 cents. It's not like a big deal. You know exactly if you enter at 1825 where your stop loss is, 1 cent above the view up. That's it. So you can enter basically at 1828, 1820, wherever you enter, the stop loss is above the view up by 1 cent. And guys, look at this is the best volume bar actually all day. So something happened here. Let's see, maybe we get lucky and we get another 2-minute bar to the downside, 212, 218, and then we take the partial. Regarding Roku, it's exactly at the entry right now. Again, the problem is the stop loss. You can only use the view up. That's nearly $2 below. If you enter now at 192.50. Well, this is an interesting trade, but you'll need $2 to cover the risk on this trade. $2 for Roku. Nicholas, GME, horrible trade today. I was watching it actually since the morning session. If you're looking at this trade, 1065, it's been trying to get there for almost, I don't know, hours now. It's only a couple of cents away. Again, GME looks good, but it's not a good mover. Chris, you didn't post a symbol there. You said you are posting short, but I don't know. I don't know the symbol. Okay, guys. So we are now at 328.30 and moving higher for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 5-minute bars to the upside after moving lower 4 5-minute bars. So the trends are not bad, but let's face it, a choppy. Well, it's not a choppy session. It's an unclean session. Let's call it kind of a weird session. Many trend changes, but it's not a choppy session. Couple of good moves here over lunch. Chris, if this is your first day and you're doing well, good for you. Obviously, you're doing the right things or the right trades. Still, one day is not enough. You need to continue. Still waiting for the target in KTOS. That's going to be 1803 for me. I will take the partial at 80, just above 18, 1803 will be great, 1805 will be great, 1801 will be great. Also, a fast break under 18 will be better, but I'm not over enthusiastic about it. I mean, I see the fight here now for every cent. Yeah, NLS for a possible long. Let's take a look. NLS 1625. Well, the daily is very strong. Intraday is not showing much today, but yeah, it looks good over 1625. Risk on this trade is this 10-cent bull flag. Daily supports the long trade. Look at the daily. Daily is good. The market is barely moving right now. The market is barely moving, and lucky for us, we did not buy the 29 reversal higher in NKLA. That's actually a very good trade to miss. Yeah, Apple is very weak today, Alfred. Very weak, as opposed to yesterday, where it was very strong, closed at the highs of the day. And I was very, very unhappy with my decision not to stay in the trade and swing it Today it's going the other way. Well, now it's really slow. I agree, but it's not. You cannot call this market a boring market. Again, the reason why we are moving the way we're moving today is basically the lack of consistency. So many news on the agenda. The Fed today, Corona lockouts in Europe, U.S. election around the corner, earnings season around the corner. Plenty of issues. Let's put it this way. Very, very slow. Right now, it's as slow as we traded today. Really, very, very slow. VRM. I nearly bought VRM at 53 here on this move. It moved up 40 cents and came back with a vengeance, and now it's up again. I'm not trading this one, Yoni. It's a bit too spready for me at this point. All I need is KTOS to move back to the 18 level, and I will take the partial in KTOS. And hopefully Tilray is going to stay higher on the day. GME was posted at 1065. That was a good trade here. You can buy it at 1075 or 1080, but as you can see, it was a good trade at 1065. Overall, the stock is not a good mover, but there is some some pickup in volume right now. You can buy it at 1076, and if it makes it to 11, you can add for the breakout trade. But the risk reward is not great for GME. You know what? Having said that, there is a pickup in volume right now. There is a pickup in volume for whatever reason. I did not take the snap trade. The stop loss on this snap trade can easily be a couple of cents under your entry, guys. And again, depends on your strategy. If you're looking for a swing trade, stay in. at the entry, which is 24.25. If you're, looking to take more profits, elevate the stop loss. That's two things that you can do. I think the best idea is to take to wait, because the whole sector is super strong. The whole other than Facebook right now, the whole social media is on fire. We've seen Twitter, Snapchat, Facebook, Pinterest, maybe others that I don't know even. Yeah, CRWD. It's on my watch list now every day, and I'm not getting even close to it. Wow. Very, very nice reversal on the daily chart. Wow, guys. I would have traded this one easily today. But that's history right now. Okay, guys, KTOS. I told you that it's going to drop, and indeed it dropped. I'm going to take the partial now at 18. You know what? Okay. I want to say let's get greedy, but I'm taking the partial. Take the partial in KTOS, nearly 22 cents in the money. That's not bad. Not bad for a small cap trade. The reminder is going to go and be my stop loss at 18.20. What is my average entry? 18.26. If you look at CRWD, this 138 reversal was golden. You can see 138 tested level golden. Ahead of that, 136, I'm guessing. Good show. AMD, let's take a look. AMD, maybe 77. Maybe 77 in AMD. If you're looking at the daily, yesterday it had a great day, today not so much. I will be watching AMD tomorrow. I don't see a great move today. It's a market stock moving higher with the market, now sideways with the market. It's always a good mover. Yeah, we missed the PINS, but you guys who have a Meir's trade, Snapchat looking great. 30 cents in the money and maybe aiming for the highs of the day. Too bad we missed Pinterest. Pinterest should have been bought here at 39, and that's $1 in the money. Shame on us. Definitely shame on us for missing on this trade. But 40 is coming, and that's those who are watching the daily charts we won't be able to ignore the 40 breakout to all-time highs in Pinterest. Hopefully, it's not going to happen right now over lunch, but if it's going to happen later or even better tomorrow morning, then it's going to be golden. LKNC, I think this one is not tradable. LKNCY. Yeah, it's not tradable. Any five, that's Luckin Coffee. Any 5-digit stock is not tradable on the platform because it's not a tradable stock. This is now a pink sheet. Luckin Coffee has been delisted, was delisted 2 months ago after they were fabricating sales number. So let's say a customer comes in, orders a cup of tea. They write it down as a pitcher of tea. That's creative accounting, Luckin Coffee style. Wow, guys, did you see KTOS? We took the partial. 2 seconds later, it's back near the entry. What the hell? Unbelievable. Yeah, guys, talking about interesting trades, we have the case studies open session. Those are all cases that we are doing or redoing them for everybody, open also for YouTubers, anybody on social media, and those who weren't here 4 months ago. So those are cases today from April, 4 months ago. Those who did not weren't in the room or you missed them or whatever, you're more than welcome to this session. That's 4:05 today, at 4:05. I can't believe that KTOS came back so fast. Anyway, RKT. Wow, what happened in RKT? The daily is horrible. If you look at the daily, you'll see an untradable IPO. If you look at the intraday, well, maybe we see the same. Again, I don't see now an entry, although 22 maybe will be interesting. The second partial in KTOS should be, I didn't stop out yet. I wasn't planning of it to come back so fast. I will stop out though at 1833. I have no other choice. 1833. That's 1 cent above the view up. Left a lot of money on the table. Started the trade with 2,400 shares. Took a very nice partial and saw the green. And this leg up is bad. Yeah, I'm out. Shit. Very unlucky. Very unlucky, but you know what? Unlucky or not lucky, guys, take a look. We are at the highs of the day. Yeah, we are at the highs of the day, and BSGM. Let's take a look. You know, shame on the Nasdaq because the SPY is at the highs of the day. I'm watching Apple, watching Facebook, watching Baba. None of them is doing anything interesting. Wow, BSGM is super weak, super weak. I'm sure it's not tradable, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, actually, it is tradable. still looks interesting for a short, although it's very extended right now. Very extended to short at 560. Lows of the day are 530, so there's plenty of potential under 560. The risk on this trade is going to be 20 cents. So the risk reward is not amazing. Yeah, Tesla definitely working higher with the market at the highs of the day. Basically, Tesla reversed up $8 now. Even Apple is higher now. If you're looking for a trade in AMD, the problem with this 77 entry is the stop loss, because the stop loss is way down to 76.40, which is not a good risk reward when you want to trade AMD. It's not a big mover. Yeah, let's take a look at KCAC. KCAC. Well, I don't see anything in KCAC. The only thing that I see here is something that's probably not tradable. Also very, very spready. The market, guys, is at the highs of the day, 329. SPY is up 0.6, Q's 1.3. CNC, let's take a look. Wow, CNC is super weak today. Look at the daily, guys. Wow, I saw it yesterday. I don't know why I forgot to post it on my watch list. I saw it yesterday, closed at the lows, and many stocks that closed at the lows are good candidates to continue. I cannot trade it right now, Alex. It looks too extended to the downside. Lows of the day are just at 54. Too bad. Yeah, let's take a look at NEO. Plenty of good movers, now. Yeah, the only entry in NEO is the breakout, though. It's not extended, but do you want to buy breakouts with the market at the highs of the day? And you know what it means. Highs of the day is strong resistance. A pullback is coming, probably. Yeah, the market can easily reach 330, 331 easily. I mean, it's trending higher. Basically, we're trending higher since 11. That's now 3 hours straight up. Well, we had a couple of bars to the downside, but most of the price action is up. If you're looking at NLS, I think we were watching it before. Yeah, 825. No, you should have been waiting for with an automated order to buy at 825. If you didn't, the risk was 10 cents. It was, an easy trade. However, you need to ask yourself, what is the reason behind it? The daily is, also strong, but boy, I don't see that, this is, as a great entry point. The risk is 10 cents though. Only 10 cents. Guys, we forgot to trade, to even look at Target lately. Target up 3% today after an amazing gap up and go a month ago. This one target over 156 on the daily chart for a breakout tomorrow morning can be an interesting trade for you. I'm gonna also post it on my watch list. Yeah, 155.60, 156. I think 156 is the best entry. Yeah, 156. Lululemon. Lululemon is, coming up after a 10-day, hold on a second, more than almost a month to the downside. And during this month, the stock is down from nearly 400 to 280, so a big leg down. Guys, if you waited for BLNK, I think you waited a lot, but finally it's moving. Also, the volume is picking up. So if you are in this trade 950, whatever, it's, okay. Not a great mover, but at least in the right direction. Cisco is very flat right now, moving sideways. I absolutely don't see any reason to trade Facebook right now. It's up 1/3%. The S&P is up 0.84. The Q is 1.3. All the market is working up and away. And I have only Tilray as a long trade and GME as a long trade. Not a good crop at this point. Definitely not a good crop. Even Apple now is working its way up. Facebook, Baba barely. Yeah, let's take a look at Juniper. Juniper. This is one stock that I would have probably shorted despite the market. I mean, this one is daily is super weak. I mean, I'm not going to short it with the market continuing higher, but you know what? 22.55, I'm shorting Juniper. 22.55, again, the same trick, trying to risk 10 cents, in this case, 8 cents. 8 cents for this trade. Under 22.55, risk 8 cents. Yeah. Is Twitter moving up like crazy? Well, no, it's moving up. Let's not call it crazy, but again, it's this trading day so far. It's easily social media day. We have Facebook up, Twitter, Pinterest, Snapchat. Maybe there are many others that I missed. And Roku as well is up. Although Roku is not really social media. Trades into the close. We're still 2 hours away from the close, so there will be trades later, obviously. But you know, let's see the market pull back because it continues to move higher and looks extended. I'm still looking for a trade, but I will be cautious about buying anything because the longs are extended and we should see a pullback. Or so I'm thinking, you know. Tesco, let's take a look. Tesco is a stock that we normally don't trade because of the lower volumes. And indeed, the volume today is lousy, very lousy volume. On the daily chart, you know, it looks like it wants to reverse. But, you know, this is a stock that I will not trade at this point. You can also trade the DE, John Deere. Let's take a look at John Deere. Also the low volumes and maybe a long over 218 on John Deere. Although again, it's trading very low volumes. Lower volumes over lunch now. You know what? Let's face it, this lunch session is pretty much over, but the trend is clear. DHI, let's take a look. DHI. Wow, DHI, really? Look at this breakout, guys. Super strong on the daily chart, DHI. I'm still looking for a new trade. I cannot buy DHI. I mean, it's super strong, but not something that I will buy now at the highs of the day. Let's face it, the market is extended. Even if it's not pulling back, entering at the highs of the day is risky right now. Facebook 253. Facebook, our old pal, 251 long, and the VWAP was probably a better trade. If you can tell me where is your stop loss, then I can say maybe. You know, but if you look at this chart and you want to buy it at 253, where is the stop loss, Jorge? Because you see, the move is straight up from 250, 60, pretty much more than $2 or nearly $3. There is one trade, Alex, for Workhorse today. Short, stop loss over the VWAP. And at one point it's going to fail, but right now that's the only one you can see. Look at the VWAP. Tested and rejected at 10 in the morning, at 10:24, at 11:18, then a couple of times at 12:20. Again, and now it's 2 p.m. If you are in the Workhorse trade, Alex, stop loss should be 27.71 or 2. That's pretty much the deal. Let's take a look at MIK. 1070. You can easily buy the breakout at 1070. Risk like 10 cents on this trade. The daily is very interesting because take a look at this daily. Imagine you buy now at 1070, it moves over 1080, breaks the tomorrow all-time highs, and it looks good. Looks really, really good for this MIK trade. CVNA, a brilliant mover today, although it's very spready. A long trade at 23180 is on the table. Right now it looks a bit flat, Jesus, for a leg over 232. Obviously, it's one of the biggest movers in the market today, up 50%, sorry, 33%. Huge winner today. Again, I don't know why I'm not going to read during the trading session why is this stock higher. If there are positive news, maybe earnings, that can be a good enough reason. Amir is talking about LMND. Why is that? Let's take a look. LMND. Wow, take a look at LMND. This one is like lemonade is horrible. Look at the daily chart. Basically, the stock disappeared, I think, more than a month ago. Maybe making a comeback thanks to Amir today. Entry was 50, what was the entry? I don't see it, but it reversed nicely from 53. Yeah, well, Workhorse is going to a sell-off day today for the first one in a while. As long as it is under the view up, you can call it a short trade. But you can see that its movement lower is very, very limited. Basically, it was down with a downside move at 1030. Since then, it's not moving higher, but obviously not moving lower anymore. I will say that, as long as it's under the view up, I like the trade. As long as it is under the view up. AMD, BLNK, yeah, BLNK, obviously, this entry was good. The 950 was good. I'm not in the trade though. I wish I was in the trade, but I was looking at so many other stocks and, it's never on my watch list. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. I'm taking a short break and will join you, of course, in a bit. I want to remind everybody that we meet again after the close for the open case study session. That's at 4:05, guys.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Trust everybody's doing very, very good and ready to rock and roll today, as I am. Get this show on the road this afternoon. What a great trade on ZM. That stock had taken out 490 on ZM. That was a big trade as we were heading into lunch. And now as we get back, our entry there was 475. This thing has broken out, done nothing but gone higher. Hey, Amir. Good afternoon to you, my friend. Okay, let me get a few of these charts back together here, and we will go from there. Okay, there we go. Just about ready. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. All right, Blink, yep, just took off. I would say 10 on BLNK also. You see this, you've got this big, huge cup and handle here. It goes through 10. It could pick up steam, and we could see big new highs on this trade here on BLNK. So I'm going to watch this. Danny's getting into Frog. Let me just take a look at FROG. Wow. I'm going to join you here, Danny, on at 72. 20-cent spread. I'm going to grab some right now. I'm going long here, Frog, at 72. And watch Blink here. I'll give Blink, all right, I'm already long the Frog trade. Let's put this level 2 over here. Let's bring down Blink. What do you think? You think, I mean, I think we wait till 10. I'll put it at 10 here. I mean, you could nibble beforehand and then add at 10. That's another way to do it for sure. Okay, there goes Frog, looking fine. Well, I think at least 72.50. Danny, you have any insight on that? I'm going to watch this break here of 10 on BLNK. I'm going to get into that. Okay, watch it. It should go through that 72.50 here. And watch the entry here, 3 cents away on BLNK. Could be two good trades to start things off. Thank you to Danny here. Okay, I am long BLNK. Don't need Frog, don't need this level 2 either. Like I said, 72.50 target on Blink. 72.50 target on Frog. We'll look for 20, 30 cents out of BLNK. little pullback on Frog here. I'm just waiting for the blink trade to take off right now. Let's take a look at SAVA, S-A-V-A. Yep, no problem. Pull it down here, hold on. Okay, S-A-V-A. That looks good, 1050. Don't really have a ton of volume in the stock for a huge breakout. I'd probably wait till 1055 or so, Alex. Get over that VWAP line. Right now, it's all about the frog and the blink show here. Hopefully we get this blink rolling again. Stop loss, yes. Stop loss will be, I'll give it to 950 actually. Give it some room here. Yeah, let me look at. Okay, on the CRWD trade, the only way I would take it would be over the high candle, 141.57, 141.57, Ismail, and then CVNA had it. It's a little too flat right now, but again, still keeping it long here and real, probably over the high, which is right here, 234.06. About in a dollar here. Volume's really run out of that stock, but it's right here. We'll keep an eye on it. All right. No, I think we'll see Blink start to take off here. And I'm hoping Frog will too. 71.25 will be the stop loss on Frog, F-R-O-G. Take a look at Penn. Ron, just breaking out of 75 here. This is where you'd come in on Penn. Yeah, you look at it here, you go to the daily. I mean, it's right up here. The only thing you got to compete with would be the 76.62. That's the all-time high. But yeah, 75 here. It's going to be a little, I think a little slow running up here, but that is the breakout line. There's no doubt about it. Okay. Need Frog to help us out here. Come on, Blink. Let's go. Yeah, I said 950. If it pulls back a little bit, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the small pullback here, but not a whole lot down to that 950 here. Frog should still be good. Still in this with Danny at 72. Come on, Frog. Need to get it over that 72.50 area now. And here comes BLNK. Yeah, I'm with you, Danny. I'll take 73 also. Should be nice. Hopefully just nice and slow rise up towards that point. Got to get through that 73.50. Here comes BLNK one more time.
Guys, got the 50 cents in frog. Is another 50. Looking good. Very nice trend. Let's clear this semi-whole number. All right, there you go. Watch the ask. Moving
Beautiful.
up.
Nice. Nice.
Beautiful.
Come on, baby.
Beautiful.
Just got through that 72.50, Danny. Looking good.
And now the spreads are open in our favor. Like to see that.
Should start to take off here.
All right, the ask is at the 73. That's okay. We need the spreads to tighten up a little bit, which is also good.
Nice blast off move. You nailed it, Danny. 73. 73, baby. Come on.
All right, trading at 73. Now over. Guys, remember, we're talking about a target. You know, at least. Remember, I suggested 73 at least. So pay yourself. It is looking good. Definitely looking.
Where do you think it stops, Danny? No idea, eh? Let's take a look at OSTK here. Pen hasn't done a darn thing. Yeah. 78 is what you're thinking, Armando? Looks good. Comes up. It's got to take out 78. You don't want to be early to the party here. We'll watch this one together here.
Scott, watch the move in SRNE. Remember that blast off?
I don't see why we can't continue here. I don't see why we can't continue on Frog. My only problem is my blink trade now. Starting to suck a little air here. Hopefully we balance off of this 975 and run higher.
Watch how it goes. Really strong.
What do you think of Danny on Frog?
Yeah, it can go. It's uptrending. It can go all the way. Scott, take a look at SRNE. It's really moving.
Let's take a look at SRNE. Oh, wow, yeah. Any news? I mean, obviously some news.
Yeah, some COVID-19 news, probably. Let's watch it.
Let's see the daily on it. Yeah, it's got room to run.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's about the phase one. It's about see what's going to happen. Yeah, positive results.
Look at Frog go, baby, go. Good trade, Danny. Very nice.
Yeah, of course, STP made initial move. Now it's resting. Oh, SRNA. You can't even join that. Scott, are you waiting for 74, 75 maybe? Remember that the all-time high is 77, you know? First day last week. High was 77.
And I never thought it would get there today, but it certainly looks like it could, right?
You know, you start to get greedy when you see something like that.
No kidding. No kidding. I'm going to stick with it here. I just need Blink. If Blink will get back over $10 here, I'll be having a great afternoon. Come on. Guys, remember, Michael has training at 4:05 today. 4:05 after the close, right here in this room. We'll keep the YouTube channel streaming today as well. You want to stick around for that?
Yeah, very nice, Ismail. If it's going to get over 11, definitely going to be a blast off. Remember that, Ismail, remember that it got 34% short sellers. So
Yeah.
something like that
Good squeeze.
can really hurt them. It's really make a squeeze. And
No doubt.
remember, squeeze led like 2 months ago, led to a blast from 7 to 20 almost. So definitely over 11, you can really run. And I think, Ismail, you can just place your stop. If it's going to go over 11, you can definitely place your stop loss at 1060. That's going to be an amazing one. Oh, sold 1079. Yeah, if you get it, you know, you can never tell if it's going to get back to 1040, you know, with all this, the news is spreading right now. A lot of people want to participate. And after this 5-minute pullback, over 11 can be really a blast. You know, that blast can still be there tomorrow. You know what, guys, I'm looking at pins, PINS. I was watching it over 40.05. We are getting into the last hour, and I'm starting to doubt it. PINS daily is amazing. We got a daily breakout, all-time high for PINS. But right now, I don't want if it's going to be today or tomorrow. We're going to get the break today or tomorrow. Market is moving sideways for the last hour, almost an hour. Made a nice move, almost 1% move towards the half of the day, but now, let's see, 330, that's the number, just close the gap from Friday. And you know, Scott, this is the second day in a row that we live on the daily chart some nice green tails.
Yep.
That means someone buying the market. Someone is holding the market. Today, the Nasdaq is back to full action. Qs are up 1.4. SPY up 0.75%. The Russell as well. Dow is up only 1/3%. A lot of big financial stock and industrial stocks just weighing on it. The best performer today is constructions, ITB, home building. You just talked about DHI, about LEN. They're really on the run today. Retail up pretty strong with BBBY, Amazon, Target, Nike up 3%. Nike, that's nice. Internet, of course, with Facebook, software, and on the red side, banks, 2%. Another 2% down for the banks. You know, Scott, watch the daily of big banks like Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs, America, CMA. Not looking good at all.
Yeah.
If you want to aim for a swing trade, when you're making your homework after the bell, watch LEN over 80. It's a very nice setup on the daily chart. if you're swing traders, if you're interested in swings. It's really a big consolidation. Yeah, TRY, the fun is over. It was just 2 hours of fun, but great fun. That ACB was a great fun. More than 50 cents. The risk was 15 or 14. It's amazing. Yandex was moving all day. You know, Paramove, I just missed the Yandex trade to see it for the first time. It was very nice. 62.50 or 61. It's amazing. Scott, we got 2 points in Frog. 2 points.
Yeah, amazing. I just took the partial here as we came over the 73.70 area on Frog. Yeah, I'm going to hold the rest 300 shares to the maybe into the close today. Also on the BLNK trade, I'm still in this trade with full share size. No reason for me to get out, even though it has pulled back. Okay.
Yes, let's watch SRNE goes over 11. Got the pullback, reload. Now send it over 11. Yeah, round 3.
Going to be interesting here, SRNE. You could almost take it over 11 here.
I will buy that, Nicholas. I want to see Hulse. Wow, Frog.
Yeah.
50 cent spread.
Frog, go, baby. Go. This thing could really air out here.
You know, Scott, if
It's
it's
that
going to get to
76 area.
77, if it's going to get to 60, 76, 77, it's going to be a home run. It's going to be the trade of the day.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
75. Oh, it's exploding. See, maybe Frog is going to be halted. Approaching 76. All right, now over 76. Remember all-time high 77. Let's see if we can get a blast. You know, you can never know with this IPO.
So true.
It's like the IPO day all over again.
Yep.
And you're right, Shen. We are watching it. We are definitely watching it. I was talking with Meir during lunch session about creating a watch list for IPOs to see how they move. You know, like XPV, maybe tomorrow over 20, maybe some kind of a swing trade. Take advantage of this double bottom formation. It's really interesting. You know, guys, remember that the trade from the morning, U over 80? That move was amazing as well. You know, you have still several IPOs to watch. You know, ATHA from last week, very low volume. But you know, when you're dealing with that kind of trades, swing IPO trades, volume is no issue. You don't really need the volume. You don't care about the volume. It's not intraday trading. Right now, Frog, we took it intraday because it was amazing. And, you know, it started way before 72. You know, we could take it at 668 or 70. But that 72 was a nice consolidation, and I'm glad we took it for almost 5 points home run.
Yeah, it's crazy here. I can't believe this has really stepped up here. Okay, traders, I'm going to come out 200 more shares here at 76 on Frog. And now all we need is this BLNK to really rock it here. I'm going to take Zoom off of here. No trade for me. Put SRNE over here in case you want to watch it some more.
The market now is moving sideways since 2 p.m. It's like 2 p.m. now became the land session. Guys, anybody that's in ZM, good for you. It's amazing. 500 is around the corner, maybe tomorrow. The new Tesla. ZM is definitely the new Tesla. Trading $40 range today. Sorry. Yeah, nearly a $35 range today. The workhorse short trade from the VWAP working for those who traded this trade. NVIDIA. NVIDIA is positive, but no, for a long trade, you mean at 502? I don't know. I'm not a fan of trading NVIDIA. It's a couple net formation, but it's not a strong stock today. Up barely 0.1%, and trading it with maybe a $3 stop loss, maybe more. I rather stick to something more conservative into the last hour of trading now. Actually, 45 minutes of trading. Yeah, we talked about the workhorse trade from the VWAP. That was 27.50. Or 27.45, or yeah, I think 27.45 had the two entries under 27, which was a mistake, and 27.50. Hold on a second. 27.48. That was my entry. 27.48. Ismail, Tesla is moving lower, trending lower now for more than an hour. It's definitely weaker than the market at this point. I don't see any reason for you to buy it. Basically, Tesla is all over the place today, up, down, down, up. Reverse surprisingly from 424 when I was short, but it's back under now. So guys, that is wow. Guys, take a look at the number of buyers and sellers at 40 in Pinterest. This is the trade that I hope is not going to break today, but will break tomorrow morning. And this is going to be, 40. I think all-time highs breakout looks amazing. We just need to pray that it's not going to break today. There are so many sellers there. Write down this trade, guys. Then he posted it over 40. I think it's going to break any second, but I hope it won't. Because this can be a morning trade tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to break, I think, any second. Maybe I'm wrong. I can't even count how many sellers are up there. 25,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe 200,000. Maybe more.
If there's anything under the $74 on Frog, I'll come out of the rest. If not, I'm going to probably hold on to some here overnight.
Shame on it if it breaks over 40 right now. There's enough time for, I would say, good move, but imagine this trade breaking in the early minutes tomorrow and then moving higher for 3 hours or 4 hours. Now it can move higher 40 minutes. That's the most it can move higher.
As I would like to talk a little bit about the sellers at 40 on PINS. Look at this, the number of sellers divided with 4 or 5 market makers, almost the same amount of shares. That means that someone is probably dividing his quantities, willing to sell a big share size. This is hundreds, like 2,600. So it's probably something like 1,000 or even more, divided by 5 market makers to execute it. I can't really tell if it's going to work. And remember, I told you it's going to be a shame if it's going to make it. But watch the numbers. Now we got 4 sellers. If we're going to get finally with one seller, it's probably going to break. And that can be real soon. You know, people are pushing the trigger, pushing the button right now.
Yeah, it's gonna break, I think, any second now. Okay, so
got it.
let's forget about tomorrow morning's trade. Now let's see if this one can deliver.
We need to answer about TLRY later in the day. If it's not going to run into the close, I don't think it's a good idea. You know, TLRY daily is weak. It's downtrending. Even 4 days ago, it was a green candle and then followed by 3 red candles. So it's not something that you're willing to leave for tomorrow unless you are deep in the money and the stock is just, it seems like the stock, the bell just closed the move, just interrupted it with the move. If you see the stock running into the close, only stopped by the bell, that's something else. But if you want, the stock is now not really moving, deflated, so can't really tell. But you know, let's ask me that question in 30 minutes. All right, SRNA approaching the 11. Let's see if we're gonna get a real squeeze into the last 30 minutes. Just 20 cents away. Volume is increasing right now.
Let's take a look at the pins chart. I'll put this back up here.
Scott, take a look at pins, Snap, Twitter, Facebook. Maybe I'm missing another social media stuff. All of them are doing so well.
Yeah.
All of them are killing it today.
That's good. That'll help the overall market.
Yeah, I wish that this Pinterest break would have happened tomorrow morning, but you know, it's you know, something that the algos are biting. The volume was 500,000 shares, and they still bite. Do you think, Scott, it has to do with the election coming up?
Well, there's going to be a lot of posturing and positioning here prior to the election, but you know, we're in September, right? Election is not till November, the first week. So, you know, I think it's too early to kind of speculate on, you know, is it that or what's happening? I think there's going to be a certain amount of people that sell this market off because of the election. And then there's going to be a certain number of people that are going to position themselves either to the short side, depending on which way they think the election is going to go, or long side.
I mean, social media is definitely going to be a winner. One of the few, maybe few winners of this election. I know how much money the Democrats or overall the campaigns will spend on social media, but it's going to be probably a substantial amount. Guys, take a look at Workhorse getting killed. Killed by the VWAP.
We got new high in the market, the S&P, Nasdaq new high. Closed for the gap from Friday. Like I mentioned, leave some green tails on the daily chart. Finish. It's not really finish, 30 minutes left, but at the high of the day for the second day in a row.
NNOX is coming up from the lows of the year. So obviously there's no short squeeze there. The stock dropped from
There's the
67 to 20 today in 10 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so that's more like
Ismail,
bottom
are you there?
fishing here.
Ismail, don't go away. The fun is just started. We just crossed 11.
I mean, it could be a rocket ship here to the close. You never know. For me, it's just simply frog and blink, and that's it.
Yeah, definitely want to watch SRNA for after hours. Want to see run into the close. 30 minutes left. 35% short sellers squeezed. Watch the daily. Just can really go after hours or tomorrow. BLNK is just sleeping right now for 20 minutes with lower volume. That's not really the right timing, Scott, to go asleep.
Yeah, right. I mean, I don't know what to think about BLNK. I mean, it's just really not doing a darn bit of anything here.
I managed to go over 330. No pullback. Come on. No real continuation. But nothing to do with PINS and SRNA right now. Facebook at the highs. Looking good. Yeah, Amir, but let's hope we don't need to use the stop. Let's hope to go back towards the 40-40. You know, I didn't want to see the break today, but it's looking okay. And you know, look at the daily. You know, this is a swing trade. You know, this is a day trading can turn to a swing trade. So you know, everyone can, according to your trading style, can assess what's going to happen. Very strong and long consolidation for 2 months. Finally a break. And we got a break when the Nasdaq is very far from, you know, this kind of social media, really far from the highs. Guys, watch Frog. This thing is going to try to take 77, all-time high. Scott, still in the trade?
Yep, absolutely, still in there. And I'm still in the blank trade too. I know it just came down, shot down here, took out the 950. I'm holding on to it here for right now. SRNE trade. No, Jorge, it's not. It's sitting right at the VWAP line here.
About BBBY. It was a good trade on 1350. And another thing, and I think Faisal is it's another high amount of short sellers over there. You know, used to be 58% short sellers. Yeah, 58% short sellers BBBY. So you better cover your head with a pillow or towel or whatever if you're shorting the stock. 1 cent away, Frog, from all-time high. Yeah, INS needs to get 8 more cents to get over the high. Well, there's the break. There's the break. 6 points, 7 points. Now the spreads. Watch the IPO. It's like IPO of the day. That was wild. Let's see if we can get 80. Scott, remember about being greedy.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
see the 80. It's going to be a huge trade into the close. Let's take 79. All right, new high frog, new high pins, new high S&P.
Look at Frog go. I'm going to probably hold on to it, I think, overnight. I mean, it's running right into the close. We'll see what happens in the next 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, maybe it's going to open tomorrow at 90. You know, you can't tell.
Maybe. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's definitely lips like a frog. That's a pullback in SRNA. Definitely some profit taking.
Yep. Stop loss BLNK is going to be 925. I'm just giving it the last chance here. Be a losing trade for me if we don't get going.
Approaching the R2 pivot line on the S&P. 330.64. It's not really a rally today, but we are definitely closed the gap early this morning and then up trading all day. Managed to get over the R1 and managed to get out of this consolidation of this side move. And we are definitely uptrending. I know that second part of the day, I really enjoyed to trade the second part of the day because we got a trend. We got several candidates exploding with a lot of short sellers.
Look at BLNK. Oh, man. Okay, I'm out of the trade right here, BLNK. Oh, I can't believe that. Not what I was thinking into the close, that's for sure. 16 minutes left. Only thing I'm holding is Frog, F-R-O-G. $1,000, Joey, on this, on Blink. Frog, look at it go. Unbelievable. Never expected this.
Yeah, let's see 80. S&P is moving. It's running just like yesterday into the close. Let's hope PINS will move into the close. That's why we didn't really want to trigger that late. But you know, if you want to swing it, if you took it for a swing, take advantage of the daily, it's definitely looking good. If it's going to finish at the high of the day, it's gonna be amazing. Lot of sellers at 35, but we are over it. Got the first 40 cents. Looking cool.
And watch Blink now take off the top. This is crazy how this works, right? Bouncing all over the place.
Yeah, Jorge, I will. I definitely will. You know, the initial move in PINS was day trading, but you know, this is the classic scenario of going to swing the trade into the close. You know, finish at the high of the day, all-time high, favorite sector, favorite market. You know, Qs make a rally up 2%. Internet sector up 2.6%. Social 2%. So that's exactly what you want to see when you want to swing a strong stock. So definitely, you know, everything can happen tomorrow. But if you want to swing something, I prefer to swing PINS than TLRY. The reason you want to start the trade as a day trading, intraday trade, that's because of the stop loss. Because you know the stop for the trade, if you want to swing it, it's not that easy. It's like 4 points or something. So maybe you want to start as a day trader, pick it at, you know, 35, 39 or 40 intraday, and then sell something and leave some shares for tomorrow. All right, guys,
Besides,
last
yourself.
10 minutes, some taking the market. Some profit taking, but definitely pins running into the close, looking okay.
Danny, are you going to keep any of this frog till tomorrow?
Yes, I will. Yes, I will, but a small amount because you know after this 15% can go either way. You know, it can open at 73. So it's not going to be some shares that's going to risk my profit. And you know, guys, I've suggested that to do the same thing. You know, you don't want to leave too much money on the table unrealized after this kind of move. You know, people can get scared. It's frog. It's an IPO. Very nice intraday. We took advantage of that. That's okay. That's nice. But you know, if it's going to open tomorrow at 73, and you didn't take anything, it's gonna be annoying. Another great stock broke today. Day of amazing daily is Stage Fix, SFIX. Look at this consolidation over 30. Really nice. Just watch the cup and handle formation on the weekly chart for stage fix. See the potential of that. Oh, you took land for swing? Yeah, we talk about 80. Yeah, very nice. One of the strongest sector today. ITB up 3%. You know that there's a lot of stocks looks very similar. You know, like DHI, like Toll Brothers, TOL. It's very nice.
I am going to keep Frog into the close. I'll keep 200 shares until tomorrow morning. We'll watch this in the morning. And I'll be done here in just about a minute or two. Call it a day.
Yeah, you gotta have Michael in 10 minutes. And guys, if you don't really want to leave pins for tomorrow, and you didn't intend to go to swing it, make sure to take your partial. That's 50 cents, which is nice, very nice. Stop loss was something like 25. So that 50 cent is very nice.
Okay, traders, I'm finished for the day. Meir Dagani, great to see you here today. Great trading with you. Danny, thank you so much. Made me a little bit of money on Frog, actually a lot of money into the close today. Sorry for the blink trade, BLNK. Otherwise, I'll see everybody tomorrow. Again, you're going to have in about, 8 minutes now? You're going to have Michael come in and get started on the training. And that's going to be right here. We'll reset YouTube for everybody. And again, Clifton comes on tomorrow, 8:45. Yogi will be back tomorrow. We'll see if we can get Meir back here. If not, I'll be taking the room. You know that Danny, Michael, and Amir will be here as well. Anyway, traders, have a great night tonight. God bless you all. Thank you so much. Godspeed. And we'll see everybody tomorrow. Really good day today. I am up just about 8,273. And, you know, another great day. What can I say? Looking forward to it tomorrow. Good night, Shane, Sarko, everybody else, all of you on YouTube. Great to have everybody here. We'll restart the room in just a little bit. Imad, Will Merks, Damien, great to see everybody here on YouTube taking part of it. And we'll see everybody tomorrow. Sarko, take care, bud. We'll see you in the morning.
Thank you, Scott. I will be here tomorrow as well to help you out for the morning. It was great to trade with you this afternoon. Thank you, guys. I'm going to finish today. See you all tomorrow. Thank you.